right, welcome on in, everyone, and welcome back to Chasing Embers, Season 2. If you want to get started on that recap, Scott, feel free.
Okay, just going to pause a moment just to confirm. Yep.
Yeah.
Previously, having escaped from the Order of Blacksmoke at Blue Cut Crossing, the party, damaged and healing up, make their escape down the river, and after discussing and updating each other of what they've done and learnt, sail to the Guildwood Protectorate to try to find out what's going on with this newly appeared order and the continent as a whole. Following a further couple of days of sailing, they reached the Guildwood Protectorate. However, unlike when they last arrived with the beacon, there's no escort nor guards to be seen, and the doorway broken open and entrance ceiling collapsed. Once Dribbly scouts the island, they clear the rubble and head in, finding bodies of the Guildwood guards. The corpses start being pulled together by an unfamiliar black oozy blood and they start to attack the party, with said black oozy blood continuing to heal their wounds during the fight. Afterwards, moving into the warehouse deeper in the Protectorate, they encounter more corpses and battle them, during which there's hefty damage from cones of poison being spat, Corwin's shooting and tanking damage with turning his skin into draconic green scales, Atella using much lightning around, Sar throwing around healing, and Helena shooting while being chased and downed a few times, and fleeing into a water-filled room. They defeat the corpses and check what they had on them, and to the left of this room is an uncollapsed room, the way Atella and Helena had been before, where they had met Etwin. And this is where we return to the party, shortly out of the fight, searching the attacked Guildwood Protectorate on the 18th of the month of Marpenoth.
Yes, we will be trying to keep a little better track of dates going forward. As you guys have now just recently sort of grouped back together and healed up a little bit, looted the corpses around the room, you turn to head to this room where where you guys had met Etwin, that is specifically Helena and Itella. It looks like it's blocked by a couple of crates, and there's a part of the ceiling has collapsed, feet in front of it on top of the other room further to the south. So it's just over here. It doesn't look like it'd be super difficult to clear out the crates or anything. You guys can totally do that without issue. But if you guys want to head that way, and let me know what you're doing.
Yeah. I want to check to see if he's all right.
So as you head that way to clear out some crates, you hear some heavy thumping coming from inside that room.
The room
Difficult to identify.
To the left there.
Huh?
The room to the left there.
Yeah, that is correct.
That one?
Yep.
Okay.
So as you head up to move the crates, you just hear steadily just about. Assuming that was picking up.
I think Discord was cutting that out.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. I think stream hurt though, but yeah, just a steady thump every maybe 2 seconds, 3 seconds, then a pause, and then thump again, coming from somewhere in that
room. I wonder if someone's stuck in there.
I'm gonna yell his name to see if he can hear me.
Whatever it was, I don't remember.
Yeah, so you shout Etwin. There's no response. Instead, there comes a slightly longer pause, and then a slightly harder thump.
Who do we think's in there? I mean, do we know? Do we have an idea who's in there? What's
Is this in character or out of character?
um both? Because I mean, I just want to know whether I should be on guard for combat, and I guess I should be anyway. Either way, so
Mhm.
you know,
Well, I
Corwin
mean,
is ready and just saying,
all
who do you
these
think that
bodies
is in
seem
there,
to be
guys?
coming to life around us, so that
Yeah.
very well could just be another corpse trying to get
Mhm.
out.
Yeah.
Is that all? Like, I mean, is it possible to squeeze? Is it too tight to, to kind of come over here and be, or is that like rubble to the ceiling, kind of?
You know, it's sort of like a slope, so you could sort of climb over it and get to the other side of the crates if you wanted to.
Okay. I think we should have like, a couple people ready when we open the door at least.
But
Are we
to
gonna do-
get inside to like be able to open the door, you're definitely gonna have to move the crates though. Which just if anyone decides to take a peek, it's like a bunch of parchment.
Wait, so, Helena, you two have been in this area before, right? That's why you're checking out.
Yeah, the guy that helped me figure out how to cure myself is in there. Or might be.
Potentially, yeah.
Do we need to, roll anything to move the crates?
No, you just gotta decide to move the crates.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
And one
Like
two
it'll
other things
definitely
that-
take a little more
one,
time for
does
like
the door open outwards or inwards?
outwards. It'll definitely take like a little
So
more
does it
time.
look like it's intentionally like blocking off that door?
Yes. It'll definitely take a little more time for like Helena to do this by herself, but you can.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, I was gonna say help.
A big
aid
5 foot,
if it's
like 5 foot
slow.
by 5 foot wooden crate full of paper isn't light,
Yeah.
but I imagine with enough time and effort you could move it. But yeah, you head over there, and Corwin and Helena sort of drag this crate out. Like, do you want to stick it up here? Where do you want to put it? You want to?
That's good.
Yeah.
I would poke
Okay.
my nose in it. I mean, it's just blank parchment.
Yeah, it all seems to be blank parchment. It seems
Okay,
like
gotcha.
utensils for. I mean, it's really good quality parchment.
Mm-hmm.
Might be
mean, yeah,
related
I
to
pocket
making
some.
spell scrolls.
I peer in when Corwin does, and I pocket some.
Yeah. You get. I don't know. Roll me a d10.
Hmm.
6 gold's worth of fine parchment.
Ooh, wow. Okay.
You just like grab
fine
the first
I
one.
don't know
sorry.
how much each sheet of this is worth, but that's.
Well, it's
perhaps
definitely more
than
than
I
6
thought.
sheets, if that helps. And then I imagine you guys just sort of start moving the second one. You want to move this out here the same way as this one, or do you want to sort of push it past?
Where you at, it works, I think. Unless Helena had a better idea.
Well, to
No,
be clear,
whatever
that's the
is like
door.
the shortest.
Yeah, like probably right here. We just pull it all out and.
Yeah, pulling it out because Helena's like whatever's the shortest, which would be pushing it forward, which you push it
Oh,
like
okay.
5 feet so the door can open.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
By the way, this area of rubble here, of like
Mhm.
collapsed ceiling and whatnot, what? Just describe like what that looks like to us with regards to climbability and whatnot.
So it seems like the upper area has collapsed. Right. So the upper floor collapsed down onto a small room that was right there where the rubble is, and then the ceiling above that also collapsed on top of that. So it's like a
They're pretty
slope.
inaccessible.
So it's like a slope that you can sort of climb up and around, and you can climb up, but only a little bit, and eventually you just hit the ceiling of a cavern.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So like if you wanted to sort of like climb up and situate yourself up there, you'd be sort of like sitting on the side of a cliff, you know. like a deep like
Yeah.
a steep slope, not deep slope. Those are different things. A steep
Yeah.
slope, and you gotta like wedge your palms in to not slide down, kind of thing.
Yeah.
But it is
Basically, it's
traversable.
yeah. Okay. Yeah.
But so let's do it this way. Corwin and Helena are pushing this crate back, which will put the both of you here. Just as the door slams open, and a heavily armored creature covered in that thick black blood slams into Helena. And get his little surprise attack here, if I can remember where he is. Should be this guy. Would have been at advantage. But a 21 hits you, I believe, right? Helena?
Yes.
As the door like swings out and smacks into your arm, and you like look over startled as this heavily armored figure slams two fists down on you. Dealing 12 bludgeoning and 7 necrotic. You do have your reaction to half it if you'd like. And you will need to give a strength save, or be knocked prone. And then everybody roll initiative.
Could Corwin spend his reaction to help? Give advantage to that strength roll or anything?
Um,
No, I
I
don't
mean,
think there's a means
okay.
to give advantage.
I'm only
by way of
3/4,
reaction.
but you know,
You-
could be like brace her.
yeah, so
It was worth a question.
no, it's fair. So yeah, that is a DC 14 strength save for Helena, and don't forget you can half that as a reaction using your I forget what things are called. The thing that rogues do.
Yeah.
for the damage,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Use your action to half the damage of an
it's
attack.
Dodge.
I think it's uncanny. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I for a 7? Is it 3 or 4?
3. I think.
3. Yeah, so
Okay.
it's 9 total instead of 19. But
And we didn't heal yet.
Nope.
you guys had healed a little bit. That's why you're at 29 instead of like 2.
Yeah. But yeah, the 2.
Yeah.
Hurt
Basically,
people.
that whole fight was
Open the
Sar
door.
running around trying to heal you up from unconsciousness.
What an impressive initiative, guys.
Wow.
Yeah.
And don't forget your strength save, Liz.
I did it, but I did it at disadvantage on accident.
I'll just take the first number, which
So-
is 10, which is a failure. So you are prone. Let's make sure
I
everybody...
am also just for a little bit of extra context thing. I am fairly sure that it was determined that Sar's chalice form had run out,
Yeah, because that's only like a minute, right?
like sort of during the search or something, like, or just prior to the search,
Yeah,
something like that.
right after or
Yeah.
around that time. But Corwin is first, and you can definitely see this heavily armored figure that just...
Isn't Sar
first? Oh, you're right. I was partially scrolled down in the turn tracker.
Yeah, and this
Sar is
never
first.
happened. Sar's actually first. I don't blame you for assuming he wasn't. I can kind of see it.
Yeah, so it's like this same
Well-
like thick armor of like the guy with the flamethrower that you guys saw. But he doesn't actually have a weapon, even though the token does. And from like the like seams in the armor is like dripping that like thick black blood.
Okay. And if I don't move, would that be half cover for this chappie here?
I would say so, yeah. Like the door frame and the rubble and
Yeah.
you know, people to a lesser degree, mostly the door frame and the rubble.
Okay, yeah. So Oh, and yeah, so and this whole bit here, it sort of like gets really steep for this whole area, yeah?
Yeah, that's like probably a little
And
too
and
steep
it's
to
sort of
reasonably
like
climb.
manageable on this area.
I would say so, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, in which case I'll go yeah, here. And then oh, I'd used so many of my lower spell slots last time. Um oh, um it's looking it's full metal armor, right?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna use heat metal on it.
Okay. That is text.
Yeah.
It's interesting that it specifies manufactured metal, so like natural metal doesn't heat up the same.
I assume that's sort of to deal with it doesn't encounter do things on bronze dragons and the like.
Maybe. Contact the object, 2d8 fire damage. Cast the spell. Until the spell ends, you can use your bonus action on each subsequent turn. Deal damage again. It takes some damage.
This honestly wasn't
Disadvantage
just
on attack rolls. Con save.
an excuse to send you a big long spell essay so that I can remember all the options I may or may not have. Ooh, I'll actually have to check what my cosmic omen was as well.
Yeah, it is. It is definitely glowing red. The armor is definitely glowing red.
And okay, yeah. And I'm going to sort of move around the corner.
But it doesn't seem to care that it is currently in an oven, effectively.
Yeah.
You do like hear the like, you know, from somewhere
Shortly
inside.
we'll be able to smell it too.
Shortly. But it does have disadvantage on attacks because it can't drop the heavy armor it is wearing.
Yeah.
Nice. Is that a concentration? You have to hold it?
Yeah, I've got to hold that.
Okay.
Over to Corwin then.
Question. What's the feasibility of Dribbly, who has enough movement distance, I think, to actually get past the guy so that, you know, he would essentially be flanking?
Virtually zero.
Is it because you can't pass through
There's
the
multiple
occupied
reasons.
space? Okay.
You also just like really wouldn't be able to squeeze past the guy because do you see like the black aura around him? That was intended to indicate that they are larger than normal, like medium-sized creatures. So especially for Corwin, he's like looming over you guys at like 8.5, 9 feet tall, like fully blocking the doorway. So
Putting off heat right now, I imagine.
And especially as big as Dribbly is, there's just no way he could like feasibly squeeze past unless like you guys knocked him prone first or something, and then maybe.
Okay.
But not currently, no.
Okay. Well, Dribbly can't go before Corwin, and I'm gonna let me kind of talk out my plan here. I'm intending for Dribbly to end up right next to Helena after Corwin moves, so Corwin's not gonna go where I just had Dribbly. I think maybe Dribbly could go right there, or I mean, are they occupying the same space? I just want to be able to attack.
Who's they?
Well, it looks like Helena and Corwin are were occupying the same space. But
You
I
know,
feel like if I go over there,
you guys were sort of like
might be-
next to each other, so Corwin was like partially on the rubble, shoving the
Gotcha.
box.
Okay. Well, what's the feasibility of me getting here? I want to try to squeeze in myself and Dribbly and attack
No
this
issue
guy.
whatsoever. You can absolutely get
Okay.
there without issue.
Okay.
It's like maybe like, and we're not like getting to that degree, but like 7 feet of your movement instead of 5.
Great.
Whatever.
Gotcha. Okay. Corwin's gonna move there. He had his shield up. He's got his rapier up. He's got Dragonhide, which is he chose resistant to poison because I remember that. But I mean, I think it was someone made a poison roll. It's something, or save against poison. But either way, that's what he chose.
Mhm.
He's also resistant to fire because Dribbly's currently fire. Let me think about this. I'm gonna say that the Hunter's Mark. I think Corwin's essentially failed a concentration, has lost the Hunter's Mark that he had. So it's not a situation where, even though we're still in an hour, I don't think I can just move it effortlessly. So I'll have to actually cast.
Is there a reason for that?
I'm pretty sure he took a lot of damage and forgot to roll a con
That's fair.
save for Hunter's Mark. So to assume that Hunter's Mark is still, and I could just spend a bonus and not a slot to put it on this guy. So all I'm saying is I'm going to spend a slot and cast the spell again.
Sure, I will give that to you.
Okay. So Hunter's Mark on this 8-foot hulking thing, and then I'm going to stab with my rapier, poking at him.
You're almost like eye level with him standing on the box.
Nice. I was hoping that would work
So
out.
he's currently got heat metal.
All right, the
Hunter's Mark.
Everything looks good. 26 to hit.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
I guess 11. 2 poison, 1 Hunter's Mark. So yeah, 2 poison is all that really. Well, piercing might matter. Let me stab him again for 19. He's awfully armored.
Sorry, mate. It just started ringing. Ow. I derailed my thought. Okay. And then the second one is a miss.
Yeah. I think that's it for Corwin. Bonus attack moved. Just gonna hold his ground. Got his shield up. 22 AC at the moment. So Dribbly's gonna run up and take a bite.
Chomp chomp.
Yum 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 yum. 14 to miss.
Yeah, it's gonna miss.
And that's us.
Absolutely. All right. Helena, you are currently sort of like toppled over. You look up and to the right, and you see this big hulking figure now with this like sizzling, searing red armor. What you gonna do?
So, I'm assuming it's not even like a zombie version of our friend. It's just a different guy.
Yeah, it's pretty clearly not. That's when.
Well, I'm gonna get up first.
So that's half your movement to stand.
And then I'm gonna... Is there somewhere... I don't know. Maybe I don't want to touch him. Can I get out my sword and hit him with it?
Yes. So you can draw a weapon as
were
a
you
part of
thinking
the
shock
attack
and grasp?
action. Oh
yeah, but I don't
touch
think
him.
I want to touch it if it's got goo
It's like touching
fire.
Plus he's red hot, so like touching an oven. Yeah. Not even an oven, top of the burner. An 8's gonna miss, unfortunately.
Guy's armored up. And he's some very fire.
I think I'm gonna back up 1, 2.
Do you want to do the bonus action disengage?
Oh yeah.
Which will let you move the like distance back without provoking the attack of opportunity, and you can move more if you want, or you can stay there.
I'm gonna stay here.
Okay, fair enough. Itella, what would you like to do?
Itella has questions.
Yeah, what's up?
Well, can I see it?
Probably not from where you're standing. Like, you just are aware they're fighting something.
Okay, so if I move to here, can I see it? No. Yeah,
You can sort of half see it. This big lumbering armored figure that is now red hot.
well, I have enough movement. I can move to here
You
and
want
go.
to stand on the dragon.
Sure.
There's a
I'm going for a
open
ride.
spot.
Yeah, just going for a little ride. Okay, and then I will go ahead and do another lightning at it.
Which one?
Which one? What?
Which lightning?
Oh, sorry.
You've only got like 7.
I do not.
Yeah, like 3, but still. Don't forget that this rubble is like rough terrain, so if you're gonna do something that has distance, you can always stand on the rubble without standing on the dragon.
Well, okay. All right, so I will do baleful lightning.
Then you definitely don't need to be that close.
And I'm just next to my partner.
Well, so, yeah, if you move there, you can probably see him better. Yeah.
A little bit, yeah. Okay.
I think that has a thing about if the target hurt your ally, which it did.
The damage dice of the spell are doubled.
Like, yeah. Oh, it didn't pop the saving throw.
Oh.
It spell description.
Oh, you wanted a spell description?
I want to know what the save is, and it's in the description. Dexterity save, which with the heavy armor, these guys make it disadvantage. 4. You might as well click it a second time because you're doing double the dice. And it only rolled the dice once, so.
Okay.
Also, I don't think that's abjuration. I think it's evocation. Not that that's important to fix right now. But yeah, I just rolled the damage again so I can see what it is. Oh man, these guys are so heavily armored. So that is a total of 17. Ooh. Unfortunate. Oh my god. My mouse is huge, so when I mouse over stuff, I can't see it because it's covered by the mouse.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
my
cursor?
mouse cursor, yeah.
Yeah. Mine too.
Alright. These guys are so heavily armored. Like, you definitely hit him, but, like, the damage just wasn't substantial. Would you like to stay where you are?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, he's going to move forward, I think. I'm just scrolling up to when, if he can make a save. No, I think it just persists, right?
Yeah, until Sar drops it or doesn't do the bonus action on a turn. I think
Oh, you have to
for
spend
the
a
latter.
bonus every turn.
For the damage, yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, until the spell ends, use it. Yeah,
And if they fail the
Yeah.
save, they take the damage and have disadvantage.
if
Yeah.
they
He definitely has disadvantage now. I'm just wondering about later.
yeah.
13's not gonna hit. And second hit. Second attack. 18's not gonna do it either against Corwin.
Yeah.
Just like smashing into the crate like twice.
Mm.
Which is like now like blackened wood, like seared with these like giant gauntlet dents. And then back over to Sar.
He doesn't qualify as a giant, does he?
He's not that big.
Okay.
Yeah, I see what you mean with the whole saving throw thing. It's very unspecific.
I think the saving throw only triggers when you use your bonus action to do damage. He saves against that
Yeah.
damage, and if he succeeds, he takes no damage and doesn't have disadvantage, right? But if he fails, he takes damage and has disadvantage. That is how I interpret.
Yeah, like it's just differently worded from normal because there's no like
The
either like takes half or anything like that.
yeah, like
It's
the
just
order is a little weird too. Like the save is at the bottom instead of earlier.
yeah.
I mean, I guess it's both.
I think the save is specifically for if it's wanting to hold on to something.
Which or it can't
Um,
drop it like armor, right?
or can't drop it, which yeah is complicating matters right now.
But I've got in my head how it's gonna function, presuming you
Jolly good.
continue to hold it.
Okay, well, shall we start off with just getting that out of the way? As I will be bonus actioning that.
So con save, just take the first number, 19. So I believe that's a success for no damage.
It doesn't state that. It doesn't say no or half damage anywhere on it.
Yeah, typically, like the way that it's worded, takes 2d8 fire damage when you cast the spell, and then makes the con saving throw, or drop it. So, like typically, because it doesn't say save for half, then it just doesn't do anything. Is typically how they work.
Okay, yeah.
But
Sure
like
thing.
the spell is still persisting,
then-
and it is still red hot, and I would assume still has disadvantage because he can't drop it. But
yeah,
you don't manage
that's where I
to do
wasn't
damage.
sort of sure where the ruling of things would lie. Like, is it damage but no disadvantage, or is it no disadvantage but damage? Like, is that seesaw of things? I feel.
Yeah,
But yeah, I'll move
definitely
up
how I
and
read it
cast
is no damage, but still
guiding bolt though.
disadvantage. Yeah, hit him. Would have been pretty good damage too.
Yes, I do have a few of those left. Well, that's a miss.
Yeah, the 12's not gonna hit, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So it
And
clatters
move
into
again,
the stone
and
wall behind him.
that's my whole turn.
Corwin,
You
will have advantage. You are flanking
Yeah.
with, not advantage, +2.
Oh, right.
Yeah, +2 at dribbling
Okay.
with the dribbles.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna, lean into it, poking at him twice. Hunter's mark on. 18.
It's gonna miss.
Hit. And again,
That
30.
will definitely hit.
Ooh, is that 20? 6 poison.
Which they don't seem to be immune to the poison damage, so that's definitely going off.
Nice. Still have a bonus. but I don't think I can do
Dope.
anything with it. So, I think that's it for Corwin. In which case, Dribbly is going to not go anywhere and
Mhm.
try again to bite him. For
So
11,
I'm gonna do it.
just biting air. And that's me.
Alrighty. For next time, I will remind you that you can infuse attacks.
Yeah, forgot about that entirely.
Oh, there you go. Over
Appreciate
to
that, Mark.
Helena. What would you like to do?
Uh, I guess I'm gonna hit him with my sword again.
Yeah, give it a
Well,
try.
not again.
Give it a try. That will unfortunately miss. You're sort of clanging against these like iron ingot thick armor plates.
Is there any way I could get around to get some distance?
Like, where do you want to go?
Out into the open area.
Yeah, you'd have to do the whole bonus action disengage, and then you can move through an ally's space, assuming Itella doesn't stop you.
Okay.
Does Itella stop you?
Where are you going?
I'm trying to get some distance so I can shoot it.
So
Okay, I'm moving.
I think that means this way, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'll move the other way then. Okay.
absolutely. You can get there no issue whatsoever, and still have like 20 movement left.
Oh.
15?
15.
15. Because the rubbles
Okay.
rough terrain.
Then I'll move a little bit farther back.
Absolutely fair. All right, and then I believe that's it for you. So we're over to Itella.
I didn't know I'd be moving that soon. My goodness. Okay. She went that way. I do not want to be between her gun and it. I'm just going to scoot over a little bit more this way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I need to see how many spells I have left. Brain. Yeah, I only have one more second level. I also do not want to be close to that thing.
You can sort of inch your way along, try and slowly move past it.
I'm scanning something really quick. That would take my action now, I think. So that's probably not a good idea.
A very specific spell that I forgot about till right now.
Oh, I don't want to do that if I'm next to Corwin anyway. Okay, never mind. Well, unless he wants to get stung by some bees.
Yeah, Fury of the Forest. Do you remember this one? It was a 3rd level spell.
Yeah, I was thinking about the bee shroud, but that wouldn't be good with him right there.
That would also hit the Dribbly.
Well, I like Dribbly, so no, maybe I better not do that. I'm sorry, what did you call it?
The third level spell, Fury
Third
of
level
the
spell.
Forest.
Mm.
I just literally forgot about it until this second when I was thinking about a cantrip.
Yeah.
It does very much the same thing.
This is something that I am holding, huh? Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that you are holding. Darn it. I was going to do it on somebody else's.
I don't
Because
do
I
that
don't want to
one.
be
It's like
close. Well, see, but wouldn't that make me be close to it?
yes. Typically, that's what smacking a thing with a melee attack
Yes, and she's
does.
going to be shooting it. I would rather not be close to it.
Well, you're here now.
Yeah, I could do it and then back up. Okay.
Well, no, it's a duration. I more
Right.
meant backing up is dangerous, and you're already here. It's more dangerous to leave. Debatably.
Yeah. It's kind of get
Hey,
hit.
it's up to you.
know. Yeah.
Sorry to distract you from your intent, but you have it prepared and everything. So
Yeah. Hmm. Two seconds.
I'm not counting.
Okay, no, not that one. Okay.
You got 1 second left.
And now we're on 3. How did that happen?
Oh no.
Get more seconds, not less. We're counting up.
No, how does that work? Yeah. That's a third level. Yeah.
You kind of ended up in an unfortunate position when it moved out.
Mm.
Wasp missile is 3 attacks. I shall remind you.
Oh, so I have to click it 3 times.
Yeah, miss.
Just as I close it, thanks. Come on. Oh, I gotta subtract it anyway.
Which also it's technically a disadvantage because you're firing a ranged attack into melee.
Oh. Okay. So one more time.
Doesn't matter anyways. Those are all misses.
The wasps just hit the sizzling armor.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
All
I
right.
gotta crack this nut.
It is going to continue to focus on the one that hurt it at disadvantage.
It's going to attack its own armor.
Ah.
Both miss. Thank the Lord for the disadvantage.
Yeah, 27 would have hit pretty hard. It is Sar's turn.
I mean, if it can't
alright,
hit us,
yeah. Well,
that's a great solution too.
I'll get the expected out of the way first of using my bonus action for where have you gone again?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Just the first number. 6 is a failure. 10 fired.
And then I'll go over to Oh, and hold on. I'm also going to just read a thing that I can't remember exactly how it works because it's so new. Then this. No, where did I put it? Here it is. That's okay. Yeah. Oh, good. It's not applicable right now. I thought it wasn't, but I couldn't remember what the other F word was.
Ah.
And yes, I'm going to cast third level cure wounds on Helena for 22 healing.
Sickle.
Thank you.
Oh, and the sickle, yes, which I've got a button for now, right? Yeah. Ooh, nice. 26 healing.
Yeah, 26. Very nice.
And then I'm going to shuffle here.
We had previously investigated all of these other bodies out in the room we were in, right? Like there were people we either killed or then we investigate like
Yeah, we were sort of looting the shields and things from them
Yeah.
and whatnot.
I'm
That's
not gonna
part of
assume.
why my stuff ran out after 10
Mhm.
minutes.
Yeah, yeah.
Correct. All right, Corwin.
Alrighty. I mean, functionally gonna just rinse and repeat, do the same thing. So, I'm not moving. Just gonna stab at him twice. +2. So yuck, and then one more for 19. I think misses.
That will unfortunately be a miss.
Mm.
It's real
Yeah,
heavy. Armor.
yeah. All right, that's Carwin. Dribbly will try to touch this guy for the first time, and he will fail. He bit the same patch of air.
Dribbly's facing
And
the
Does
wrong
that
way.
snout just-
Maybe if we turn him around, it'll help.
He's trying to whip him with his tail. Call it a bite.
All right,
All right,
Helena.
that's me.
Yes, over down.
So now I'm gonna try to shoot him.
Okay,
By the way, you did get that
Nice.
healing, yes?
Blam.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, good,
that
yeah.
will hit. And you get your sneak attack.
Okay.
+1 fire from Dribbly.
Hey.
So much. Okay, hold on.
Right, that could make all the difference.
Mm-hmm.
And it's definitely the most substantial chunk he's lost so far.
Very nice. Sneak attack.
Good stuff. You want to move at all? Or are you just gonna hang out?
I'm just gonna stay there.
Okay. All right, over to Itella then.
So yeah, that was the hitting a zombie with a shotgun moment.
But like not in the head.
Yeah, indeed.
Like
But
blowing
like
the
in the
shoulder
shoulder,
off.
and yeah.
Like we both went shoulder. What you doing, Itella?
Well, better than last time, I hope.
Mm-hmm.
That would be good.
Just definitely don't forget about disadvantage at close range with ranged attacks.
So we're going to try Fury of the Forest.
Okay, I don't know if you have that on your front sheet. It's
We've never
Shillelagh's
seen
big
this
brother.
before. This is new to the whole party. We've never seen it.
Yeah. So you like raise up your staff and it like transforms into like a small tree that you then begin to beat him with.
Yep.
I think there's an attack with it on your front under attacks. I think maybe it might be outdated actually because I think we put it in when you first took the spell. and it may have never gotten updated. It's fine. Not like you don't have a ton of things. I saw it. Fury of the Forest. Okay, here it is. Yes, it's below Twinstone. It's pretty far down there. But it looks like it is accurate.
And do I hit once?
Yeah, it's still only one attack. You swing and you miss with the big tree staff.
Mm.
Unfortunate.
Knowing my luck, I probably hit the door frame.
And unfortunately, I did. I checked, and it was woe as opposed to wheel cosmic omen,
Mm,
which so I can't change that result.
Possible silver lining is not damaging and means he might not attack you, which means concentration held, you'd get to swing again.
that is
True.
correct. It is his turn, and he is going to smack at Corwin. 22.
22 hits.
All right.
That is my AC, 22. So.
All right.
I just
So
realized I
that's
moved
17.
5 feet out of my cosmic omen range for him.
Oh, unfortunate. So 12 bludgeoning, 5 necrotic, and give me a well, give me a DC 14 strength save.
Okay, so I took
Or
the 17 damage and strength save.
and I'm gonna that's a
Yeah.
failure. I'm gonna call it you were knocked back all the way to the wall, so you're over here now, and he smashes the crate. And then
Gotcha.
like one swing and steps forward. But you are knocked
Does
back,
Dribbly
not
get an
prone.
opportunity attack?
Yes,
Right.
Dribbly will.
Con save. Concentration save.
Yeah, on my brain.
And that I don't know why I cannot commit this to memory. Is that just a Constitution saving throw to do a concentration save?
Yeah,
Yes.
to do a concentration check. That's correct.
So
And it's
Hunter's
10
Mark
or
holds.
half the damage, whichever is greater. So, 10.
Okay, so
Yeah,
Hunter's Mark
that's a
holds.
success. And then Dribbly
Okay.
gets an attack of opportunity as this thing steps forward.
No, he doesn't. He used his reaction.
Fair enough.
Of course.
Sorry.
Okay.
You know, the
Well,
problem
okay,
is
yeah,
somebody stuck a regenerating zombie inside the thickest metal armor you've ever seen. That's the problem. Who did that? Heck that guy.
Might as well keep the heat metal going. And all right, I think I see how this guy seems to work now, so I feel safer getting a bit closer. And also, I've healed up Helena, so that's good.
Oh, he gets 2 attacks. I'm so sorry.
Oh,
26.
no.
Wait, he already had 2 attacks. He missed
Yeah,
the first one.
Yeah, he missed the first one. Can I jump in real quick? Can I fade? Can I use my fade away once he damaged me? So
Is that a
I'm
reaction?
invisible. Yes. Which Corwin still had his reaction.
Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Then yeah, you can fade away.
Okay. So there, and once a long rest. So Corwin's invisible right now. Maybe there's like a gnome-shaped indentation in the rubble or something, but
Yeah, from there, go ahead, sorry. And he succeeded on the save because he didn't have disadvantage. It was just a 26. Actually, disadvantage was the 26 and 27, so he succeeded either way.
Yes. All right, so yeah, there's that, and then bibbidi bobbidi boo. This one again. Yeah, okay. Let's not try this unless I was already glowing before. So, let's try just a bog standard. But first time Eldritch Blast for a whopping miss.
You get 2 blasts because it's based
Oh,
on
I
total
forgot
character
about that.
level.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It surprises me that it's total. That is
19
There you
plus
go.
10, yeah.
yeah,
That'll hit.
getting the hang of it, but the multi attack works.
Freaking
I tried aiming, and then I started pulling back, and whoops, that went off as well, and there we go.
I think we talked about it last time you did this, but I picture it as like not the best damage. I picture it as like oh, you know what, like the nebula that we've described the Star Dwellers like eyes.
Yeah,
like, and then
like
like
that sort of.
nebula with the holes, and the holes are the eyes. No, yeah, it was the 2 different nebulas. One was green, one was red, and the other was purple, I think. Oh, I'm having a brain moment. But that I picture it as like
Probably
the
right. Yeah.
Eldritch Blast is made of the like nebula, right?
And sort of like twisting in each other like a gas bursting forth.
Yeah, very cool.
Yeah.
Lightly glowing. And then I imagine you're staying there, so we're over to the
Yes.
invisible Corwin.
Yeah, does invisibility give me, I can move without opportunity of attack? Does that prevent him from...
Invisible. No, so no, it does not prevent opportunity attacks. However, he is unaware of where you are, so it would impose disadvantage. Is how that works. Which he already has disadvantage. So, but what it does give you is advantage to attack him, if that helps.
Yeah, but I don't want to be in this corner. I mean, Corwin needs to get out of here. Like, he's, in character, Corwin is, like, moving out of this corner. So, Corwin's gonna end up going over here. And let whatever happen happen, so he just moved.
You might be going over there, but we'll see. 18's not going to hit.
Okay. So, yes, and 100 foot. So I'm basically going to get there. I am going to drop my shield and pull out my bow. So my AC is dropping to.
Okay.
Let me adjust those things. And at this point, weighted quiver, archery, weighted quiver. Okay, I think that covers all the check marks. I'm gonna put a couple arrows into this guy, hopefully. Yeah, I think I got everything good. Okay, so 20.
That'll hit.
Nice. For 17 damage.
Yes, indeed.
Dribbly can't do anything to help. And I will take another shot. That hits for another 22 damage. Which is why Corwin should be shooting things. Though, 22 AC is good for off tanking, and he can hold his own.
Yeah, now he's taking damage.
Oh, my shield's actually 3, so I'm down to 19 AC, not 20.
Good to note.
So, and I don't think I need to use a bonus for anything, so I think that's Corwin. And Dribbly's just gonna, charge up and really just roar back. He's gonna make, literally roar as he tries to bite him because he's just frustrated at this point.
Cannot
So
hit today.
he's trying to participate. He's getting points for that, but yeah, I think that's it.
All right, over to Helena.
I'm gonna go for another shot.
Okay. Oh, that's going to be a misfire.
Mm,
Uh, that is unfortunate. So yeah, that is a miss and a misfire.
All right.
Over to Itella.
Oh, I think it's time to do another tree smack.
Do you want to move to flank with Dribbly?
Sure.
No, over here without taking attack of opportunity, which you can do because you're not
Okay.
leaving his reach.
So I would just go to here.
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay.
And then it's just a +2 to whatever you roll.
Whatever I roll. Well, that would hit Dribbly. That wouldn't be good.
Which I was assuming you were just going to smack with the stick again.
I am. I'm looking for it. My eyes went over a spell. I thought, ooh. And then it was like, no, it hit Dribbly. Never mind.
Don't do
Oh,
that.
yeah.
+2.
That'll hit.
Nice. Nice. I like when hit.
Now, hopefully you can just click it in the chat. Oh, there you go.
Three, my Tella.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Oh, how many times do I hit?
Just once.
Okay. So I thought, but wasn't sure.
Bark. To the face.
Is he gonna lay down now?
It's hard to tell how he's looking. To be honest, he's covered in armor, and there's this gross, thick black blood just like pouring out of the seams of said armor.
Mm.
But hey, on a positive note, he's going after the person who hurt him the most, which is still Corwin. Would you like an attack of opportunity?
Wait. So is he like licorice jelly?
Yeah.
Wah!
Yeah. Attack of opportunity from Itella as he stomps
sure.
away
Now-
toward Corwin.
Is that with
Do I use
or
the same thing?
advantage?
One person at a time. Yeah, same thing. Because it's your weapon, right? So, like, it is your weapon, so yes.
But I have to hit first.
So just roll Fury of the Forest, same as before.
Right. Right. It doesn't help when I close things.
Huh? Yeah.
Oh, do I need to take it off my spell list again then? Or
No. It is all the same spell, and it's on the front sheet.
yes, it is.
Like, you're still concentrating on it. Like, he hasn't hit you.
Got it. That's what I wasn't sure. Okay. Got it.
14 plus 2 is 16. That's unfortunately a miss.
Nah.
These guys are slow, and this is rough terrain. And then now Dribbly gets an attack of opportunity.
My question was, you answered it a second ago with the +2. Dribbly doesn't get the +2, but Itella did, right?
Yes, because
Is
of
how-
when
gotcha.
the attack of opportunity was triggered. Oh my god,
Yeah.
Dribbly, you're having a
Dribbly's just
bad
so
day.
slow. Yeah.
That is all of his movement, but you might your I can words. Your dragon skin might come in handy as he reels back and like spews out from like tried to be the opening, but there's like no opening for the mouth, so just like just spurts out the eye holes like at you. This like
Oh God!
toxic necrotic acid. Now give me a con save,
Evil eye.
Corwin.
Con save. How about 7?
That is a failure, so you will take 2d10 necrotic and 2d8
Ooh,
poison.
at least
I'm
the
resistant to
2d10
the
were
poison.
A creature that fails the save is also poisoned for 1 minute.
I mean, I'm resistant to poison.
The poison
'Cause
condition is separate from poison damage.
Right, but is that like 6 and 4
Yes.
damage wise? So 10.
If
Gotcha.
that's what you mean, yes. Yes. You're talking
Yes.
damage. I thought you meant the poison condition.
No, but I understand completely about that. So I'm poisoned with the poison condition.
Yes. For 1 minute,
Gotcha.
you are poisoned.
Should I roll another concentration save?
Yeah, it's all 1, so it's going to be
Oh, okay.
10.
So I just
10
failed.
fail.
I failed
Yeah.
again, just to make sure. Okay, Hunter's mark is gone. Gotcha.
All right, Sar. This thing is next to you. It is
Yeah, this thing is next to me.
it's a
Neither of us want
moving
this.
zombie tank. What do you want to do? That statement is more literal than expected.
Yeah. So you might be wondering, how did I get here? That's I really I've got. Oh, okay. Well, whatever happens, I'm at least going to be doing heat metals, so might as well get that out of the way.
Oh yeah. First number, not disadvantage on this.
Yeah.
So success, but still has disadvantage on attacks.
Still has its ability check and attack disadvantage. But it's ability check, not saving throws.
Mhm.
No, I'm thinking. I'm just gonna back away from this thing. Yeah, disengage action.
Fair enough.
Ooh, actually, I'm going to sort of and head such that I can potentially help out Corwin next time because he's looked like. Well, I've seen him take a fair number of hits now. So yeah,
Fair.
disengage and move over this way.
Totally fair. All right. Over to Corwin.
Corwin needs a nap and a bath.
Yeah.
Well, there's a room over there.
Yeah. Let's see. Well, I guess it just makes sense. I'm gonna go ahead and do another spell slot on a bonus action Hunter's mark on him again.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna shoot him.
At disadvantage because you are poisoned.
Yeah, I know. So, how about a 22
That'll hit.
for 15? Could have been better. And 19.
19 is insufficient.
Alright, bonus action. And action.
Now you want to move it all?
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I think I'm gonna shake things up a bit and just gnome shuffle up here. That was 40 feet. And see if the guy can turn on a dime, which obviously I expect him to, but let's just, throw that into the mix. Alright, so that's Corwin. Dribbly is so frustrated. You guys see like fumes coming out of his nostrils at this point. I mean, as soon as he can breathe fire without me actually spending something to cause it to happen. If he could, that's what he'd be doing right now. But he's probably just going to, close the distance and try to bite him again.
Chomp.
Come on, Dribbly.
Yes.
25.
Hey.
Bites
That'll
you right in
hit.
the butt. All right. Okay. So, ooh, and we'll go ahead and infuse that. So 8 piercing, 2 fire, and another, so 3 fire total.
Respectable damage.
Yeah, finally.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
guess that's it. Yeah.
We are over to Helena. Now, remind me, do you have to? Sorry, does your rifle have a way to write it as something other than an action? Excuse me. Unfortunately.
I don't think so, but maybe I can find.
Let's see. I think it's on your bio page is where we put it. Okay, the weapon. But your rifle specifically. Oh, I don't see the info for your rifle. Actually.
It's at the top. In the allies and organizations.
That's just a misfire chance, which is just saying you gotta use an action.
And it says Tinker's Tools.
Yeah, so roll your Tinker's Tools from the looks of it. Which I think is on your front page, right? Is where your tools are?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's over there on the left side. You just roll Tinker's Tools. So it should be right below.
Yeah, I know where
Perception.
it is.
Okay.
Oh, what should I do it for?
Dexterity is fine. Yeah, you just real quick pull out your Tinker's Tools and clear the jam with your rifle and take aim for your next turn, unless you want to move a little bit.
No, I'll stay here.
Okay. I tell this stick remains transformed. What you doing?
I love this giant tree. Weapon. Great.
You gonna move forward and smack him? Okie dokie. You are muted though. That is a hit.
Oh, shoot.
So,
Then you missed what I said.
probably there. Yes, I indeed did.
I said that I'm worried about him popping like a balloon all over me. That's not very much, but it all adds up.
If he keeps hating on Corwin.
Definitely looking pretty rough, at least as much as you can tell. Sort of hunched over, kind of limping more at this point, but still standing. Which does shift his target to the person who dealt the most damage to him this round.
I was thinking that.
So he's gonna
Now
swing
I regret not having my bees.
and miss. Itella, second attack. This wow.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, that disadvantage is kind of the saving grace here. That's 2 misses. Over to Sar.
I have a quick question.
Yes.
If I wrap myself in bees, that takes my turn, doesn't it?
You're talking about the shroud?
Yes,
That is a spell.
it
It
is.
is an action spell, I believe.
It is. So
Even
yeah,
if it
take
wasn't, it is a concentration spell, which would mean you lose the tree branch, or well, it's the whole damn tree at this point.
Oh.
But yeah. So you would lose that.
Okay, I'll think about it. Thank you.
Sorry.
Let me. I'm pretty sure, like guidance, that doesn't impact one's attack rolls, does it? That's
No, like
just like
bless.
no.
does.
Yeah, yeah. I thought so, but wanted to make sure. I couldn't
Fair
remember
enough.
off the top of my head. And it's concentration anyway, so that would be a utter waste.
Yeah, you'd lose the disadvantage.
Alright. Yeah. Well, yeah, I'll heat metal again, naturally,
Naturally.
for my bonus action, and get scratched on my leg by an impatient cat.
11 is a failure.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh.
May or may not hurt, but at least it smells. And
Excuse me.
then what do I have left spell slot wise?
Sort of.
Sorry, I've got a cat scratching on my leg. That's very distracting.
That's fair. You just blast
Yeah,
him.
and yeah, let's go up to Corwin and do the same as what I did to Helena. Stop it. Third level cure wounds for ooh, nice. 27.
Nice. Thank you.
Fantastic. All right, then we're over to Corwin.
I'm back up to the same HP I started this fight at. Okay, I'm just gonna shoot him a couple more times. Hopefully. I'm gonna try to. I'm still poisoned, right?
Yeah, that'll
But
definitely hit.
26. Yeah. For 17. And I forgot Dribbly actually infused his attack, so he can't do it again until it's his turn. So he doesn't have a reaction. Is he still up?
Let's find out. First number. Yeah, he's still standing.
Okay. I'll shoot him again. This time for 19.
That will miss, unfortunately. So, if that's it for you, it's over to Dribbly.
No. I'm gonna move. Since he just did damage, I'm like Dribbly's or Corwin is paranoid of AoE damage, so he's just gonna repeat. He's gonna run back down to where he was. I just don't want this guy to, at the end explode or something and take more than one person. And with Sar right next to me, especially after healing me, let's just get some distance. He might hate me again. That's Corwin's turn. And
On the
Dribbly,
bright side, you look at Sai and you see him just unscathed, with the exception of some blood on his hand when he was touching other people that are bloody.
Gotcha. Dribbly has been learning, so he does understand flanking. So he's gonna move down there and try to bite.
I picture Corwin like running by, like
17.
reaches up and pats you on the shoulder, Sar. He's like, "Thanks, bud," and just like like runs over to the other side of the building. Yeah, that is unfortunately a miss.
Literally
Yeah.
yo-yoing back to where he was 6 seconds ago.
Yeah.
I'm getting in my cardio.
Yeah.
Hey, running back and forth in a room can get you more exercise than you think.
I guess, yeah, that's me.
Fantastic. Yeah, so over to Helena. You got your rifle functioning again? What you want to do?
Well, I'm gonna use it again.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
It's not a misfire, but it is a miss.
Alright. I think I might move a little bit farther away.
Okie over to Itella.
How many times have I hit with the Fury Forest? Has it been 2? Is this number
You've
3?
hit twice and you've missed twice, so that's 4 turns, I believe.
Right,
No,
and it only lasts...
no. One of those was an attack of opportunity, so it's been 3 turns. This is the 4th turn.
Right. But it only lasts 3, I think.
No, it's 1 minute, which is 6,
Which is 10 turns.
10 turns. Oh, my brain. 10
Oh,
turns.
oh, okay. Yeah, no, I thought, okay.
So yeah, you used it, and since you used it, it's been 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah,
I
that
don't
sounds
know
right.
why
So
I thought it was 3.
yeah, you do have
But
flanking.
I will keep hitting with it. It's working ish.
It seems to be.
Not this
Unfortunately,
time.
flanking's not enough. You want to do anything else, or is that the end of your turn?
Uh, shoot. No, I'll just stay where I am and keep doing what I'm doing.
Okay. What would you like to hit again? Because he's going after Corwin.
Sure. I would love to hit again.
They're not smart. They have no coordination. These guys are very slow. Yeah, roll.
Too bad they're not clumsy and trip and break themselves. That would be nice too. Sorry.
And you still have the +2. That'll hit.
Yay!
Don't
My
walk
brain
away
likes
from
things
me.
alphabetized. Maybe we should alphabetize my stuff.
Do it. First number. Oh, right. It's like massive tree staff clobbers this guy in the back of the head and he collapses to the ground.
Corwin just sits down at that moment, seeing him, defeated, just plops down right where he is.
Defeated and sizzling, and underneath a tree.
Does Dribbly hiss at it?
Yeah. He's still seething.
Yeah, I bet.
That's fair. Bites the corpse a couple times to make sure. So, I imagine you guys will head to look inside that room.
Yeah, only after Saz asked Helena and Tella, that's not the guy you were wondering if was still here, right?
No. Got him.
Definitely not. Much bigger.
We're looking for someone, what, the size of Corwin? Height-wise?
No. He was a human. He was a short human, but he wasn't that short of a human.
Oh, well.
Somewhere between Sar and Corwin.
Probably like 5'6", 5'7", I want to say. Somewhere in there.
I've actually forgotten how tall Sar is.
Be taller than Corwin.
So not quite that small. He was described as very bookish a few times.
Okay, Sar's 5'8".
Yeah.
So technically taller.
Around there somewhere. But I imagine you guys sort of pick yourselves back up and lumber past the sizzling corpse and head towards the door. But we'll get to that after break. So we're going to go on a little bit of an early break tonight. Hopefully it'll be about 10 minutes, but it might be a little longer. We're just gonna have to see until we get back. Please enjoy the music, and we'll see you in a bit.
I think my cat will be happy about that.
Mhm.
She's been pestering me.
All my good intentions, there's a shadow in the dark. He comes to me infrequently and breaks your perfect heart. I don't know why I do it, apologize, but it's too late. A single tear and you leave me here and the shadow slips away.
Hopefully shortly.
Shadows in the city. I'm a stranger to myself. On these streets, I'm someone else. Shadows in the city. Like a demon in the dark. Come to tear us apart. To the freedom fighters, to the Everest climbers, to the castaways, to the midnight riders, to the spark igniters, I am on my way. Let it be said and let it be known, he who is free is never alone. The path before us, the world behind us, I'll wait for you there. I am on my way. I am on my way. To the lost ark raiders, to the lion tamers, to the stowaway, to the white tide chaser, to the black flag raiser, I'm on my way. Let it be said and let it be known, he who is free is never alone. The path before us, the world behind us, I'll wait for you there. I am on my way. a place under the sun. There's a song on the Sahara wind that lifts you to your feet again. The dances on the clockwork stars that pulses through a beating heart. There's a song that sings no lost alone and far from home. Golden galleon, golden guns to find their place under the sun. There's a song on the Sahara wind that lifts you to your feet again. Dances on the clockwork stars that pulses through a beating night. I've been so low, felt the wind roll like I was a screen door in a thunderstorm. Yeah, I've been down, you've been laid out, but you always were what I came here for. Waiting all day just for my sake, for a bell to ring, for the first sting. Yeah, I've been blue, that ain't nothing new. It's you, my friend, why I get up again. I've made mistakes and I've been hard hit. I say, so what? So what if I did? I'm the clear eye, I'm the comeback kid. It's been a rough year, been some tough tears. I've lost so fast all that I had, but when it's time to, I'll fight for you, 'cause you know you are why I've come so far. I've made mistakes and I've been hard hit. I say, so what? So what if I did? I'm the clear eye, I'm the comeback kid. Start it over again.
Speaking of marketing, one of today's greatest marketing triumphs in the entertainment field is video games. It's a business which has tripled in size in just 3 years. Ron Hendren went out in the field to bring us this special report.
All over the country, armies of young people are blasting away at invaders from outer space and paying for the privilege. I'll be looking at the electronic game craze, which has not only fascinated the nation, but which has created some interesting problems as well. Although it looked innocent enough, this machine turned out to have some unusual powers. It kept kids mesmerized for hours.
We are not a sentimental age. We don't want our parents' China or their ticker tape parades. We are not a sentimental age. We're all getting high on fire escapes. We are hooking up with strangers we will never see again. We are not a sentimental age. We are not a sentimental age. When I dream, we're all melting together, synchronized in a mass embrace. Beads of water folded together like a North Shore wave. How strange, we're parts of each other. How strange, I'll never even know your name. We are not a sentimental age. On our shoulders is a boulder of a debt we cannot pay. We are not a sentimental age. Diagnosis says I tend to disengage. I'd rather have my privacy, I'd rather have my space. These are just the pills I have to take. We are not a sentimental age. When I dream, we're all melting together, synchronized in a mass embrace. Beads of water folded together like a North Shore wave. How strange, we're parts of each other. How strange, I'll never even know your name. I'll never even know your name. I'll never even know your name. We are not a sentimental age. We don't want our parents' China or their ticker tape parades. We are not a sentimental age. We are not a sentimental age. Another night getting high in your dad's car. I think maybe we're bigger than we think we are. Baby, you're better than you think you are. I just wanna have a heart worth breaking. That's all I really wanna say. I'm sorry my hands are shaking. I don't normally feel this way, but my whole life is just a chance.
Could this be 1 more minute, folks?
I just wanna have a heart. I just wanna have a heart. I just wanna have a heart worth breaking. I just wanna have a heart. I just wanna have a heart. I just wanna have a heart worth breaking. All I want is to feel this moment. You think happiness is somewhere else. I just wanna always treat you well, but maybe first I have to love myself. I don't know why you love me. Gonna try and love me. I just wanna have a heart worth breaking. That's all I really wanna say. I'm sorry my hands are shaking. I don't normally feel this way, but my whole life is just a chance.
Alrighty, folks. We all thinking we're about ready.
I just wanna have a heart. I just wanna have a heart worth
Good.
Yeah.
I just wanna have a heart.
I'm good.
I just wanna
Yep.
have a heart worth breaking.
That's
Wanna have a heart. I just wanna
was a super tiny mistake.
I'm looking at ridiculous pictures of animals. Online.
Yeah, easily get distracted in things, you know. You know how it is. Alrighty. Let's... let's hop back to it. I'm in the wrong place in the map, but you guys are where you're supposed to be, so...
So,
What's up?
do we have a moment to like rest or heal or what? Like,
You have no
Well-
idea what's in that room. I don't know that it's the best idea to just sit here and wait for
Right,
it to
right,
come
right.
out or whatever, right?
I guess that's not really the right question. I was more or less saying, so this is like seconds after the battle. That's where we're picking up.
Yeah, we're picking up like you just stood back up after dropping down for like 15
Mhm.
seconds, right?
Yeah.
That kind of thing.
Yeah,
So maybe it's like
stood up.
30 seconds to a minute after the fight, and you guys are like, "Oh, we should just go ahead and go in the room."
And by the room, you mean to the north?
The room you moved the crates out of, yeah.
Oh.
Out of in front of.
I completely forgot how it all started. I forgot about that room.
Yeah, no. As soon as he drops, I'm going to just go to the doorway.
Okay. Yeah.
So there you go.
Hmm.
Why do I have a 9?
I don't know what that means. I can't recall. Maybe you had temporary hit points from... Oh yeah, Sar. Sar did his new thing, and it gave you like 9 temporary hit points at some point, right?
Oh yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
Well, we
Yeah,
forgot about those, so whatever hit point damage you took is
in
9
a prior
lower.
fight, but they don't have a time limit.
Until you
But they
rest,
do
so
get
depleted.
overwritten.
Yeah.
They don't stack with other things.
Right.
So you basically took 9 less damage because you had those temporary hit points that we forgot about.
Well, I didn't get hit.
Fair enough. Anyway, so as you
I tried not to get.
so as you open up
Tried
the
really
door,
hard.
you see kind of like a lot like when you were here before, just like books scattered all over the place. You see a like magic circle in the center of the room. You also see all the way in the back right the crate that he had gone through, that where he grabbed the remove curse scroll and gave you guys, as well as the other scroll he gave you. but he doesn't appear to be here. But there's a lot of stuff in here if you want to look around.
Corwin's like, God, I tell us back, but not actively searching. So like,
Well, I'm actually going to step into the room and call out his name anyway.
Fair enough. There is no response.
Suppose this would give us a chance to search through his stuff. He had lots of interesting things.
Sure.
I'll stand guard.
This might flash up in front of the screen. Sorry. Yeah, you want to look around?
Yep.
I'd say toss me a perception check, but I really don't think you need one.
I'm gonna go in and help with the look around, maybe with a slightly different Snoopy mindset in mind.
For the most part,
By maybe I mean definitely.
for the most part, it's a lot of research, research books and stuff. You guys do find his journal, which we'll get to that. In the crate in the back, you find 2 superior healing potions, as well as some sort of other potion that you're just like really not familiar with. It seems to be like almost like a glittering green, but you don't have a clue what that is.
You can put that with the other green ones.
Surely they're the
Okay,
same,
wait,
right?
wait. Did you say? I'm sorry. Did you say a map that was glittery green?
No, another potion of a different
Oh.
sort.
Okay. Yeah. No, I don't know how I got map out of that.
I have no idea.
Hmm.
Other than that, you find 3 scrolls that are like very much the same. I think you just automatically know what a scroll is if it's like on your spell list, right?
Yeah. I think so.
Something to that effect. But anyway, so you're finding a couple of different scrolls. 3 that are very much the same. You find 2 that are the same as each other but different from the other 3. And I think that's it, other than the potions in the journal. So where do you want to start?
Do we notice this big bloody doodle on the floor?
That is the magic circle I had mentioned when you guys came. You look at it, you're like, that's definitely a magic circle. Aside from the grim appearance of it, it is the same one that was on the floor when the other 2 came here. So
Yeah.
they sort of look at it and they're like, yeah, that's just the same thing.
Okay. Yeah. I'm not too familiar with such things. I'll just believe them. Will I? Maybe. Sure. Arcana's not really my thing.
That's fair. I think so when I hopped up for break, I accidentally exited out of this. I already had it open and everything. I guess I just hit exit when I stood up. I don't know.
Mhm.
This one is not on your spell list, so you guys would not know it. And what about this one?
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and pick up the scrolls and the journal and the and stick everything in my bag and the potions. And then I'm gonna start flipping through his journal.
Sure.
Is this a journal or a diary?
Yes. Is there a difference technically?
Technically, yes, there is.
Yeah.
A journal is a little bit more business-like. You know what I mean?
Potentially.
I think Esmeralda flickered her eyes at me.
I suppose. Yeah. Okay. So it's a journal.
Okay, thank you. Okay.
After a few minutes of investigation, Corwin would call out, like, "You find any healing potions? I need some."
If you
Did
guys
I?
want, you guys can attempt to identify the scrolls.
What were the potions? Did we know?
I had said, yeah, they were superior healing potions.
Was it 2 or?
Yeah, there were 2 of them. If you guys wanted to use those, you can, or you could,
I just walk over to him and go, "Here, Tank." Back
You give
in
them
the
both?
room.
One or both?
I'll give you both.
Okay. Will not refuse. Superior.
Not
yeah,
superior.
mark them on the list. Whoever has the scrolls can attempt to identify them.
Yeah, I could. Yeah, I can attempt it, but if I don't know what it is, I'll
Could
hand
I
him the star.
could I assist in her attempt to identify it because I'm sort of like in there and seeing her sort of squinting and
I'm squinting at it. That's funny. Okay. Is this an Arcana check?
Yeah, we'll give it to you at advantage since he's helping you out. But you
Aw,
don't automatically
okay.
know because neither is on your spell list.
Yeah.
Which kind of
and we
surprises
have
me.
the same spell list, so
Yeah.
well, similar spell lists.
So for the first, were you identifying the pair of spells or the trio of spells?
I'll do the pair first.
All right. You succeed. That is, it's an interesting choice for a scroll. It is 5th level Prayer of Healing. You got 2 of them.
Would you like a prayer of healing scroll?
I mean, Prayer of
Since
Healing
you're in the
takes
room
10
with me.
minutes to cast, so it's not like it's something you're going to cast during a fight.
Right.
Who can
Heck, I
Right.
can't even
cast
cast
scrolls?
5th level spells.
Yeah, don't you have to be
Short
able to-
answer, we've been running with anyone.
Oh, really?
Yeah. As for the other one, if you'd like to roll that as well, which is the trio of spells.
Okay, so
This is the
I was going to give one of those to Sarah and take the other one.
Okay,
So let me go type. Hold on.
that makes sense.
Third page. You said 5th level?
Yeah.
Okay. And then I'm going to go do the other one.
Still at advantage. Oh, sorry, that's what I forgot. There were 3 other scrolls in there, but you just know what they are. We'll get to that. I forgot.
Okay, that's fine. Oops.
An 18 will succeed. This is the one I
Okay.
was surprised isn't on your spell list as druids. Catnap.
Really? I
Um,
look at Sarah and I go, this is your type of spell.
Look, I think all of us like a nap occasionally, okay?
No, but I can see him doing it to somebody.
So Catnap lets you put a willing creature asleep for 10 minutes, and they get the benefits of a short rest.
Yeah.
You can target up to 3 creatures when you cast it. And you got 3 of those. It's the we can't take a short rest right now. Let's spend 10 minutes. Right. The other 3, I meant to mention. I forgot. There are 3 sort of like stacked on top of each other scrolls of Remove Curse. And you know what those are because you've cast it before. You cast it on Helena.
Right.
And this is the box you got it from, so that makes sense.
Yeah. I will grab those as well.
I imagine it's up to you. Was someone going through the journal while you guys were identifying those? Because that probably took like a couple minutes, like 5 minutes at least. Or were you guys waiting
Yeah,
to
like
do that?
I was assisting with the identification, so
Yeah.
If if I knew about the journal, I would have wanted to see if he wrote anything about where he was.
Yeah, no, I would have handed it to you.
Okay.
So do you want to like go page by page or sort of flip through it to the end? Like, what do you want to do?
I think I'd look at the end first and then
Well, take of it what you will, but the final page is a smeared, bloody handprint.
oh,
Maybe that means something. Maybe it doesn't.
what about the one before it?
It means they're taking the hobbit somewhere.
The one before it says, sort of like just sort of scrawled like very quickly. I forgot the word for a second. Sort of like very quickly scrawled. It says, "We've rejected their offer. They didn't like that. They're coming." And then it sort of like skips like a whole lot of space, and it almost seems like somebody wrote the next like two sentences like from a distance. Like it's like the book is here and they're like writing like this, so like from a distance. And it just says like in very scribbled handwriting, "I don't have any choice." And then there's a little bit of blood, and then it flips. Then you flip to the next page, and the whole handprint of blood. And that is like the final 2 pages.
Huh.
Mhm.
So I tell everybody else what I found and ask if they have any idea.
What did you say? They rejected our what?
We rejected their offer.
We rejected their offer.
I'm betting they were trying to get him to join their group.
I wonder if they asked for an item.
This doesn't seem like a group that asks.
Well, I mean, they did kind of ask us to just sort of go along with whatever they said, which sounds like a couple of you initially found appealing with their magical ways.
If you want, you can definitely read more in depth, because there's pages and pages filled before that.
Yeah, as long as it didn't feel like something I shouldn't be reading that didn't go with what we're trying to figure out.
Yeah. So you can flip to a few pages, like you go like 10 pages before that, and it's like just talking about he's just journaling the different artifacts that he's researching. You flip forward a little bit, like 3-4 pages. There's a line that catches your eye that he's researching something called the Ebon Blood Ritual Blade. You flip a few more pages, like 1 or 2 pages forward, and it talks about how a group of armored figures came to the Protectorate, and put forth an offer that the Protectorate disbands and gives them all of their items. And as a show of power, this group managed to just do something, and it doesn't seem like he understands what they did. They did something, and like half of the Protectorate members just vanished.
Oh.
But everyone that vanished shared certain traits. They were all Genasi, they were tieflings, they were Asmir, and this sort. and he theorizes that they've found a way to banish people whose uh, heritage comes from other planes. And he mentions that they refused the offer and have started destroying artifacts. And then you flip to the page where they arrived. And they attacked. And then the blood page. So there you go. That's sort of the quick what you get from the journal. But his body is not in this room.
So I just relay all that again.
So do we keep looking for this person here? When investigating this room is exhausted? And I'm curious about whether 10 minutes pass through that, like if I, lose the poison status, and whether my weighted quiver gets reset. Which would take 10
Yeah,
minutes.
it would be at least 10 minutes to go through the whole room.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. So, Sal say, it doesn't sound to me like, based on that they weren't looking for anything in particular. Maybe just the generic power of things that get housed in this place. Like, they weren't, to our knowledge, looking for anything in particular, which is something. But it sounds like they're already plenty powerful enough. I mean, they were able to take down the protectorates.
Yeah, that thing about people disappearing is crazy.
And we think that this is the people that are chasing us right now, right? That we're talking about.
Appears to be, yeah. The description certainly matches. Heavily armored figures.
Right.
Kind of skipped over it, but it would have mentioned that their rifles and stuff.
So, and there, we're talking mind control.
Mm-hmm.
They've basically been brainwashing people, myself included.
Mind control, mass banishment, and a lot of firepower. And like this undead stuff, I don't know if that was them or just they accidentally activated some artifact here.
Yeah. Maybe there's more answers still to be found here that might answer that.
Helena, I tell her, you've been further into here, like you've been here before. Had you gone any further that way, sort of gesturing towards the sort of room that Helena sort of fell into water in, and the various doors in that direction?
Not since today.
Yeah, you guys hadn't been pulled any further than this room.
Was there anything else in that room besides water? Should we investigate it? Or...
Well, I think it's worth finding out how far what the guild would... No, not guild would, sorry, the order, what they sort of did here, like the extent of it. If everything's just fully looted, or if they wound up exterminating themselves here, for all we know.
Yeah, so
Well,
far
obviously, black and blue wood, there's people, but the blue cut, sorry.
I think, it looks like they were attacked, so like they weren't necessarily in the process of destroying this stuff, or was it the opposite?
I'm up for finding out more here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess once we're done investigating, or I mean,
Yeah, you're not sure that
everybody's-
you guys can find any more in here, but you can all give it one last pass, like on the bookshelves and the scattered books and stuff, and see if there's anything else of interest, if you want to. And in this context, I'd say that would just be a perception check. You sort of do a passing glance as you leave, because it certainly doesn't look like there's anything else.
Yeah, I'm kind of like Sar would kind of be looking for like more recently accessed papers and things like that.
Did anybody else want to roll?
If
Sure.
Hella has. And there we go.
Yeah, I'd say with the 20 and the 24. Oh wow, and the 27. So mostly just like the 18 wasn't enough. The 20 barely was. As you guys are leaving, you see on this bookshelf, there's like a bunch of books like shoved in there, like haphazard. It's not like very well kept. It looks like people take I just scratched my finger. It looks like people take books in and out like fairly regularly, right? So it almost seems like it's not super organized, um, or anything like that. But where as you guys have sort of skimmed over the different books and they all look like different like history books, you do one thing you do notice is like another like sort of journal looking book, sort of like if this is the edge of the bookshelf by the like closest to the door, it's like right here, so it's like the closest to the door. So it looks like more like handwritten stuff is probably in that, as opposed to the others, which are older, sort of like bound texts. If that makes sense. But this other book, which kind of almost looks like, especially to you, Sar, like it could be a ledger or something. Like somebody was keeping track of something, and you guys do know that they have a ledger here somewhere. You don't know where it is. Somewhere that keeps track of the artifacts they do have.
Mm.
And since you know that's here, but you don't know where, when you see that, you're like, maybe that's it.
So I mean, definitely going to try out picking that up and opening it up.
This is in fact.
And it's a mimic and it eats me. Game over.
That is in fact not a ledger of what they keep here. It is a ledger of artifacts that they found and subsequently lost for one reason or another.
Oh.
But you had said that, and it just brought this to mind. So it just bites you. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, it's a list of artifacts that they have subsequently lost. If you, as you're sort of like looking at the edge of it, you notice the other reason why it drew your attention is there's a bloody handprint on it.
Does it? I was just gonna ask. Does it say anything about the one that was mentioned in the journal?
The Ebon Blood ritual blade. You can skim.
Yeah.
You can skim through it. You can ask, like, as he's opening it up, you can say, "Hey, does it mention this?" I mean, there's.
And yeah, skimming through it, I'll look for both that and the beacon that we just delivered.
Oh.
It's almost like it's one of these things. Like you're not sure if like the number in here is a lot or not, because you're just really not sure of like the number of magical artifacts running about, and it is also only referring to this specific branch of the protectorate. you guys may or may not remember, but it had been mentioned that there's like a branch on, the other continents, right? But that was, a season ago. You might not remember that was mentioned. But this only covers this one. And the fact that there's only like maybe 10 missing artifacts is probably good, right? The most
It also gives me an idea of the price that the black market should go for. If only like 10 missing, yeah. That's all in Sar's head, not out loud.
On the final page, which is like very smeared in blood. Now that you notice, now that you're on it, now that you flip to it, sort of like stuck together. You got to pull it apart, and it's like there's like written like very brief descriptions, and that's why it's not like just a list. It's like what it is in a brief description. But you get to the most recent page, which is the one with all the blood on it, and it seems whoever wrote the last thing in was apparently covered in blood. The very last thing written in is crap, I forgot what it's called. The Obelisk of Imposition. And it's got a few like points about it, but it's really hastily written and like really difficult to read, and alls that you get is that it can distort perception in a wide radius, and it's like it's like so roughly written. There's clearly more information there, but you can't like read it between the shaky handwriting and the smears of blood. But no, it doesn't say anything about the ritual blade.
The more formally written up books that were initially looked at, did they have more thorough descriptions at all?
I mean, some of them did, but they were so the books are like historical accounts, and like in this account, like they found the Holy Grail, and this was the description of it, right? Like that, it's that kind of thing. It's not like a book about that thing. And it's sort of them compiling all the like books that have any information whatsoever, which I will mention for Helena. So you had passed the Ebon Blood Ritual Blade, but you didn't like read the page. If you wanted to, you could.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so the Ebon Blood Ritual Blade is described as a blade that hungers for blood, and once it is bound to an individual, it will slowly take over the will and give them the ability to raise corpses by corrupting the blood within the corpse.
Oh. So I like mention it and suggest that it might be why we have the creepy zombies.
Yeah, and it sounds like that this obelisk is why people seem to just accept this cult. Not this cult, sorry. That was last season. This order. I mean, not that we know much about it, though.
Do you think they're still here?
Have we been making a lot of noise? Was that loud battle?
Well, one of you was firing a gun repeatedly, but it was a quieted gun, not quite silenced, just less loud. That being said, it's unlikely that someone who isn't, completely unconscious or literally dead didn't hear you.
Yeah, those corpses they seem to pop up while we're here, so it's not um beyond assumption that like if it's this ebb and blood ritual swords that did it, that it was upon hearing our racket that triggered them to activate the blood. But I don't know how it works.
It's a very nice sketch. Like it's the page that talks about it, and then you flip to the next one, and there's like a very nice sketch of like a long dagger with a jagged curved blade, not curved, like wavy blade, and it's like a very nice, like meticulous, almost mechanical sketch. And you can look at it and you're like, oh yeah, if I see that, I will definitely know that. It lacks, coloring or anything, but it's a very you would assume accurate sketch. um
So
but
shall we
yeah, I suppose
try
you
and
don't know
explore
unless
some
you
more?
look, right?
Hmm.
And if you guys don't want to use any of the goodies that you found, including the mysterious green potion, you guys can just head on, I guess, northward from your perspective.
As it
Yeah.
stands, Atella's got. I think that was it, right? Atella's got picked up the potions and things. With the
Itella gave
exception of the
Corwin.
two superior to
Yeah.
Corwin.
Yeah,
And I'm
so
just
Atella
gonna
still
sit on
has
this for now.
the glittery green one.
Oh, and Sar got
Um,
a spell scroll.
Yeah, I picked up the scrolls. Gave one to Sar. Gave the 2 healing potions to Corwin. There's just one green one, right?
Yeah, it's one glittering green one.
Oh, gritty, huh? No, glittery. Okay. I will just write it down. We'll figure out what it is later.
Fair.
Yeah, we're good at finding out the hard way.
Yep.
And there's the scroll wise that was
Catnap and 2 5th level prayer of healing. Which
yes,
you guys have
and,
already stood around for 15 minutes, so
yeah,
by stood
Yeah,
around
we
I
need
mean
to-
investigated, but you get the point.
Yeah, we need to head on.
yeah.
We need to go on.
Yeah, so going northward, there's obviously the doors that seem to open into the flooded room, and there's up and left and up and right.
The water in the flooded room, is it just, regular ocean water? Is it from the creek next door? What is it?
It just looks like regular water. I mean, I don't know that you'd necessarily know the difference without licking it, but
How deep is it?
so very deep. It was already a room that was very deep, and it got flooded with like the entire lake.
Okay.
Yeah.
How far away is that room?
What do you mean? Like, it's right there. Like 30, 40 feet away, maybe?
Yeah,
Okay.
we're not in sort of turn order stuff.
So I'm going to ask Helena,
Hey, Scott, are you doing that
what
on
did you
purpose?
see? What did you see in the flooded room?
What was happening?
I
Oh, you're
think
just
it
showing
was-
your Google Doc in Discord.
Oh.
That is not intentional at all. How's that happened?
I have no idea.
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry.
I think it was full of rooms that probably housed magical things.
Okay. I'm actually thinking of swimming around in there and see if I can, find any bodies, see if, just real quick. So just shapeshift into something that'll fit fish-wise. and swim around the room really quick.
You turn into a small, fast fish.
Well, not too small because it would take a long time. Probably. Because it's probably a big aquarium.
Yeah, and you can't do the water beetle. You can't even do a small water beetle because they just swim on the top. You got to dive.
Right. Yeah, no, I need to do a fish.
After Itella does that, Corwin will ask Kalina, were you guys in this room before? Before, when it wasn't flooded?
No, but you saw them stick the beacon in here. But given that you open it up and there's like a bunch of, room, like little alcoves.
Right.
Almost like little vaults even. And you guys didn't come in here, so like
Gotcha.
you don't really know. You saw it open as they carted the beacon in here. Yeah, so
Okay.
you turn into some form of fast fish. You want to turn into a swordfish? They're like top 3 fastest fish.
Sounds good to me.
Blue marlin, I think it is.
That way I can stab anything that might be down there.
Yeah, so you go on your little diving escapade. As you're sort of searching the area, you do see a handful of bodies. Maybe only like 5 or 6. They don't wake up and attack you, fortunately. You also see numerous like little vaults with like the doors blown open, and some of them there's nothing in there whatsoever. Some of them still have items in there, but not knowing what anything is and not having hands, you don't grab anything. But some of them, and this is probably the more interesting part, some of them have like scorch marks and like melted like metal, like slag metal, against the back of the vault, implying that maybe they managed to destroy some of these magical artifacts.
Or at least tried.
Given how difficult that is, that's surprising. But for the most part, the vast majority of them have either been emptied, at least that you can get to, because the very lowest part is like buried in more rubble. But at least that you can get to, maybe 70% of them are empty or appear to be destroyed, which is probably disconcerting, implying that they took power.
Yep.
But it takes you like 5 minutes, maybe 10, to check that.
So I come back up and go, they took stuff. What? I don't know. But there are definitely things missing.
Not good.
Not good at all.
The thought does cross your mind, Sar. That's selling a couple of such artifacts would probably allow you to fund an entire army.
Yeah, like getting the idea of just the sheer quantity of the value of things that were stolen.
Definitely.
Yeah. And yeah, so I'll relay it in that sort of way. Like, yeah, just the value of what's stolen, just a few of these are more than the value of some towns. Like, forget about mercenary groups. You could hire what you want with trading off this sort of stuff.
Wonder if they stole the beacon.
You didn't see it.
Yeah.
Not that that necessarily means anything. You also don't know where they put it, so.
Right.
I will say, to the left, you guys can see that that's like the area that was like blown out to flood the room.
Okay.
So it doesn't really look like there's a path to take to the left anymore. That is.
So essentially, that's
and yes, you were saying, am I right in thinking that there's some upwards?
Yeah, there is some upwards, but you're talking in the vault room, right?
Yes.
If you look upward, it's like reinforced, as opposed to more vaults. It's like reinforcement, so you can't come from above.
Oh, gotcha. Right, yeah.
Fair question. But yeah, to the left is where it was smashed through, and you guys can head to the right instead. I really hope you guys can't hear that stupid squeaky thing on my roof.
I'm not.
Because I can, and it's very annoying.
Yeah,
I just went right.
Like that.
SARS Moonbeam is still here.
Oh, that's my moonbeam, is it?
So it's
yeah.
it's like we're gonna go investigate these crates.
You guys could if you want. You can sort of spend some time looking through the crates. Some of them, I'd say pretty much all of them are just like scribing materials. And it seems like they had a lot. Why they're just out and about in this room is kind of unclear. Maybe they were moving them somewhere else. Who knows?
They were about to have a scribing party.
Could be. Could be.
Does it look like moving these boxes is something we should try to do?
It looks like there's a path to take over there. If that answers your question.
Corwin looks at everybody else. You know, do we want to move these boxes, guys? Looks like there's something.
Looking at the way in which they're stacked, and like they're clearly sort of like an in the way thing. Do they look
This
like
seems
they're
very
particularly
deliberate.
stacked? Like
Yeah, deliberate.
but like from which direction does it seem like they're most obviously stacked from? Like from the inside or outside, if you get my meaning?
It seems as if someone was trying to block people from going north. And if you had to wager, it seems probable that whoever did it was on the north side.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
That doesn't necessarily mean they couldn't have, found a different way out if they wanted to, but
Well, considering we're on a fact-finding mission.
Before we start moving anything, I don't know about searching the whole thing as one thing, but make sure there's no improvised traps or anything. If somebody, based on if someone was trying to, keep other people out from going this way.
Yeah, give me a perception at advantage. We'll go that. We've everybody at the same place.
13.
You don't see any traps. But after that, as you guys sort of start moving the crates, I think one thing you guys do notice is that the corpses here aren't workers, they aren't guards, and they aren't the attackers, the order. They seem to be just like dressed like that's like adventurer garb, as if someone else had been here.
Mm-hmm. They might have been returning an item, or same thing we did with the beacon. Could have been other people.
Potentially.
Yeah.
Sort of start stacking these out of the way. What were you saying, Mothership?
Oh, I was agreeing.
Yeah. You guys get enough of them out of the way that you can start moving up.
Would you like me to do a sneak up there?
I think Corwin will peek around the corner real quick if possible.
Oh, there's a hole in that wall apparently.
Quietly. I think maybe Helena's right behind, ready to sneak up.
Yeah, you want to do a stealth check? Ooh.
Do you want one from me? I'm just peeking around the corner.
Yeah, so you peek around the corner as she like stealths around the corner. So you see another another body up towards the other door. This one also appears to be, dressed in like this adventurer garb. I would say it's at this moment that you come to realize that these individuals in this adventurer garb, they are like tore up with the claws of the zombie creatures, whereas for example the individual in the super duty like heavy armor, there were no scratch marks on the armor.
Okay.
So that does stand out to you. What exactly that means, you don't necessarily know. But you don't see any traps. You don't see any people, and the corpses aren't rising to attack you currently. And they don't seem to be moving, and they aren't like sticky with the black blood either.
Can I like quietly open this door?
Sure. You quietly open the door. It looks like a hallway. There's 2 doors to your left, and there's broken stairs up that look like very deliberately destroyed.
I think I'll check this first one. Like still trying to be quiet.
Fair enough.
Like I won't enter the room, you know what I mean? But I'm like,
Oh,
just in case something goes wrong, knowing Helena is stealthing.
so this just looks like a hallway that goes to a door at the opposite end, probably leading to the other side, the other path that went north that's now flooded.
Okay, so I'll try the next one, I guess.
This is a thoroughly burned library.
Huh.
I suppose. Yeah. I think when you open the door, the first thing that you notice is I think all of you, to some degree, especially after season 1, are familiar with the smell of freshly burned things.
Yeah.
This was a few weeks ago. It's a lot easier to tell that than how long ago a zombie died.
And there's no creatures, and there's no bodies. There's nothing in this room that we're
Nothing you
in
can
right
see,
now.
no. I mean, you can always sift through the ash, but it is a thoroughly burned library. Like someone came in here with a flamethrower and burned the bookshelves.
Maybe they did it intentionally.
It does fit with what there was. The journal said about them wanting to destroy rather than hand over.
Right.
Yeah, it definitely makes a level of sense for either group to do it, in fact.
Yeah.
But it is a thoroughly burned library, and it doesn't look like you'd be able to find anything quickly unless you got really lucky. Or I guess if you spend a lot of time, you might find something, but it would take a while. But I believe one of you has a 20 perception, passive perception. So as you're looking here, you hear movement from above up the stairwell.
Could I try to climb up it?
The broken stairwell?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you absolutely can. Why don't you give me acrobatics? You're gonna have to sort of make a bit of a jump to get to the other half. So you like jump over there, and one of the stones on this like stone staircase like breaks away, and you fall backwards and manage to catch yourself, but you didn't make it. You're on the side you started on. Which is okay.
Would I be able to try another jump? Or is
Yeah,
it hard?
I don't think in this context, not enough of it's broken away to make it harder.
Hold on. But before she does, Sar's going to talk up and sort of hand on his shoulder. No, just focus. You've got this. Guidance.
Yeah, so
This is how you
add
climb.
a D4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Add
Thank you.
D4
I
to your roll.
appreciate it. Okay.
I think. I mean, I've got the 40 climbing speed.
Well, having
So
an
I-
actual climbing speed will mean you don't have to do anything. You can just climb up. Yeah, you make it to the other side and sort of fall forward, having like it feels like you just barely made it.
Nice.
And it is a thoroughly like destroyed and crumbling staircase. But also, it's kind of in such a way that even if you fall, you won't really get hurt. It just might get harder and harder the more you try, right? But you're on the other side, maybe the equivalent of like 3/4 of the way up the stairs. You can sort of sneak up and peek into that room, wherever's up there, or you can, wait for people. What do you want to do?
I think I'm gonna sneak it and look in.
Yeah. So, give me a stealth check. Wow. That was a 2. The 2 plus 12.
Oh no.
So you peek up, as you're peering upward. What is everyone else doing?
Corwin's anxious to follow, but isn't, rushing past
I mean,
people.
yeah.
But
Just a moment ago, I cast guidance, like when she'd sort of stumbled at the bottom of the stairs. So that's where I am.
Yeah, so we know where you are for sure.
Yeah.
I'm watching the acrobatic circus.
Yeah.
So as you're sort of peering up, it doesn't seem as if you're spotted, but you can hear with your very acute investigative hearing from on the all the way on the other side of what looks like a cafeteria, and it looks like somebody threw a couple bombs in here and then left. It doesn't look like there was as much effort put into up here as down there, right? But from the all the way on the other side, in like a dark corner of the room, you see like a faint like blackish red glow, and you hear muttering as if someone's talking to someone, or more accurately, like sort of like whispering initially. And it's the familiar voice of Etwin, and you hear, "No more. I won't give you more blood. I can't. I must. I can't." And then he sort of just goes back and forth with himself.
I yell his name, letting him know it's me.
upon hearing Helena say anything, Corwin's gonna get up there.
Yeah, you
Or
sort
at
of
least,
So
yeah.
I was going to do the opposite. He's going to take 10 steps back.
Oh, this will be interesting.
Like Durley will fly up, but
So you guys are sort of side by side.
Okay, I'm just gonna yell out, "Edwin's in there!"
And you just run up. Why are you even way the hell over there?
Oh, because
I would yell like I hear him, and then also look at Corwin and be like, "How'd you get up here so fast?"
How'd you get here?
my rangering ways.
You hear Atwin's voice shout, "No! Run! Can't! They're coming!" You hear movement from above, I guess north from where you are. This is tricky. I don't think I've ever had to do this. I don't remember how. So okay, Marlin is and that's it. Are here. You guys aren't really truly split up, but you're split enough for it to matter. So I think you guys should be on a screen that's nice and dark.
They're all going to get eaten by vampires, and I'm going to be fine. Right? That's how it works?
So the two of you, Helena and Corwin, should be able to see as you're now you're not really at the top of the stairs, you're like 5 feet back, maybe 10. As you see a pair of these zombies, the ebon blood corpses, heading your way. Everybody roll initiative. And we're going to see if it's okay with you guys rolling initiative on different pages.
Well, I do not see my character to be able to click on it to roll.
We're over here.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. I think you'll notice that these ones, these corpses, are a little more decayed.
Did you say nice?
Decayed. It's kind of the opposite of nice, I would assume.
Well, I seem to be on my own personal turn order. Oh, and yep, with Atella. So that's how it works, apparently.
Did you
I think probably what
happen to roll a
would
16?
16.16, and Itella rolled an 11.
So I can see you guys, but you guys can't see anyone else because you're not on the
That's
same
fine.
floor.
Yeah.
So I will
Sure.
just tell people when it's their turn. So you hear more of Etwin arguing with himself. Can't fight it. I'm sorry. And he is going to have it set up to roll. I don't have it set up to roll, so he's going to I don't, but I think just a second. Did I remember to roll for the guys up top? I did. Yes. Is there a nice token for this? As he casts Grease on the Stairs. I'm going to need a dexterity save from both of you. That is Corwin and Helena. I think Dribbly as well.
I did say he was flying, so he would have flown
fair.
up. But
So he's sort of like
ooh.
mid-flight,
no.
we'll call it. All right, you. Everybody fails. So y'all fail and fall prone.
Helena starts to fall. Corwin grabs Helena. Helena sucks Corwin down. They all fall.
It's like when you're teaching somebody how to ice skate, and they start to
Yeah.
fall, and they grab you. That wasn't me. I wasn't the one falling. Nope, that didn't happen.
Dribbly just shakes his head at everybody.
Grease is a shockingly good spell as well.
It's a good one.
In particular when you've got a choke like this.
But that is his turn. Helena, you are prone. It will be half your movement to get up, as per the usual. And then you have about 10 feet up the stairwell that you still have to go before you're in the room, technically.
Okay, so could I make it here with my half to be like on the
That's
top?
probably as far as you can make it, because it's also rough terrain.
Okay. So I'm gonna get up to there and shoot one of these guys across from me.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Are you going to say anything to the rest of the group? That's a hit. I'm going to assume you're hitting the one directly across from you.
Yeah. I think
No sneak
I'd
attack.
say zombies up here, and I think he has the knife.
Fair.
Hmm.
So no sneak attack, but what's your damage? Oh, because we forgot about your bonus action thing. That's still pretty dang good damage.
I always forget about that.
Yeah. You could bonus action dash if you wanted to, but that is up to you.
Let me see. I have to figure out what button. Oh, there we go. So how far could I go if I dashed?
Bonus action dash is your movement, so I think you're 30, right?
Okay. So I'm just gonna go farther into this room.
Okay. That makes sense. It is a fairly dark place. There's no lights up here except for the glow that seems to be like faintly being emitted from Etwin, which I will say, I'm not sure if it shows you. Yeah, you can sort of see him in the distance. It's a bit strange because it looks like there's the hilt of a blade that is emanating this like almost like a dark light or ebon light, if you will. And it seems to be like stabbed into his chest. Yeah. But I think that's it for you. So, Sar.
Can I
Oh, what's up?
ask you a question first?
Sure.
Did I read that I can't touch it or it wants like
I don't
they
think there
wanted
was
for
any
it, or...
like extra information on that. I think it
Oh,
mostly
okay.
just said that, um, like, like kind of like people who like use it, um, will be like consumed by its desire for blood, and lose their
Okay.
own will.
Hmm.
And given all the ebon blood corpses running around, it seems it was used. So
Yeah. Okay, thank you.
yeah, no problem. Sorry, you're currently on a different screen. What are you doing?
Yeah. Well, I just
I wish
saw
it remembered
them
where you were
all sort of
before.
be a cartoon of sort of Looney Tunes uh, flipping over at the top of the stairs, and I can't climb like Corwin, so I'm not thrilled to do that. um, but in this position, there's not a whole lot of Can I do a quick call of how bad does it look up there?
Just sort of at a glance.
Yeah, like just sort of.
There is room for you to jump, like overcome the gap before the grease, if that's what you're concerned about. I don't know if that answers your question, but
Right. It answers one of my questions with which that was regarding.
but I mean, unless you have a means to
and
automatically
so
do
I'm
it.
gonna sort of head up that 30 feet and I'm going to sort of see if anyone will quick respond me of like DM's ruling on. I'm just meaning this for like a free action sort of thing. Of is it bad? Like the environment, the battle up there that we're about to face. Meaning,
Oh, you sort of
but yeah,
sort of shout, "Is it looking bad?" kind of thing.
yeah,
I
yeah.
will say to jump the gap, unless you have like the free means, like the climb.
Oh,
It
that's a
is
gap there.
it is a check, yeah. I mean, it's up to
Okay.
you if it's acrobatics or athletics. I had just sort of assumed that acrobatics was
I'm
better
gonna
for
stay
her.
on this side and make that call. Make that query to the Corwin and Helena on the other side.
Is
Yes.
anybody able to answer until their turn?
You can
or-
answer, yeah. Like if you've got like
I'm-
3 to 7 words, you can
Okay.
throw it out.
Well, my next question is, am I prone on because
Yeah.
the grease? So,
You are prone.
I mean, I
Imagine
don't
you're
know
like
that I
looking
can
at the
answer
ceiling,
it then. Like, I'd be like, I'm on my butt. It's that bad. I guess I would say, looks like 2 of them. As quickly as possible, just to convey that. But I don't know. I'm on my butt.
Looks like 2, but I'm on my
I
butt.
was talking. I was muted.
Oh no.
Oh,
What's up?
If I could also answer, I think I would
Yeah.
say I think it got to him or something like that. Or is getting to him.
Oh, I think it's getting to him. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
okay, yeah.
Which
So,
I think, given how
yeah.
recently you guys read the journal and the
That's
mention
context.
of the blade, I think you'd at least have some idea that she's referring to some sort of artifact or object rather than the people, the order, right? So you might not specifically know what that means, but generally that means he's probably not quite himself. Is what you'd assume, I'd say.
He did say run.
He did
Heard
say
him
run.
say that. But
Hey, I was all the way
Lincoln's
down
got
here.
greasy.
I heard no such thing.
yeah, I think Corwin would have said something, but I think the grease.
I think it was just the timing.
Yeah.
Like he's
Yeah.
physically getting up and moving into the room as he's saying everything. And then throws the grease as he's like,
So-
run! Throws grease.
yeah.
Hmm.
Although that was his first
So
turn.
yeah, I'm gonna try and acrobatics check over this.
Mm-hmm.
You can do it. Don't step on me.
Yeah, you sort of slide down.
I-
So now you're on the
We-
ground between the 2 halves of the staircase, looking up like,
There we
if
go.
only I could climb like a Corwin.
Oh, my tooth.
Ah. Unpleasant thought.
Apparently, one of my star forms gave me flying speed.
Don't you have any
Star
more of the
form, arachnid.
potion of the cloud in the
Oh,
bottle?
and I think it's like at 10th level or something. The dragon form does. But
Oh yeah, yeah. Cloud in a bottle. But that's like movement, but you
oh, I
can
forgot
choose to
about
gain
that.
flight
Yeah.
the one time. But yeah.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, you do have a bonus action. That's your action and your movement. Most of your movement, I think.
Yeah. That was actually, yeah. That was all my movement. And my action. I can bonus action, which I can star form.
Good.
To my knowledge, there's just 2 people up. From what I understand, there's 2 people up there. One of which is someone that's probably got the knife. That's my
That would
knowledge
be
of the
that would be a
situation at the
solid
moment.
assumption based on what you've been told. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which again, the knife
so-
seems to override people's willpower, so they're probably not themselves.
Yeah. But from this awkward point of like between 2 pieces of rock and like not like I'm just that's everything for me. Yeah.
Unfortunate.
I just had a very embarrassing turn.
Alright, this one's moving forward. So you can get to here, and then he's going to spit at you. Give me a Constitution save, Helena.
Ew.
Constitution. if you please. You're muted if you do not know.
Did Helena stay
Sorry,
muted?
were you talking to me?
Yeah. Constitution save, please. This guy's spitting at you. How rude.
Mm.
Oh, that is a failure, and I don't believe you're resistant to poison or necrotic. So,
No.
you'll be taking 27 damage. Ouch.
Am I able to have it again?
That only works on, well, check it. Check it. I don't remember if it's when you're damaged or if it's an attack roll.
It says when an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack.
Yeah, it's, I mean, attack, presumably meaning attack roll, so I'd say no. But I can't, I will check later to see if there's a clarification on that anywhere. But I don't think it's anything but attack rolls. Corwin. I just realized... Oh, never mind. Never mind. It's your turn. Yeah, Dribbly's not in the turn order. But he's immediately after you, so we know that. No, I just added turn for the grease. Oops.
I see a 0 for him, but... So, I mean, is it...
It's half your
since
movement to get out.
Climb? Can I just, get around the grease?
Sort of kick off the wall. Looks very monkish. Monkish? What?
Let's see if, let's say, can I go here? And be essentially around the corner, so I'm not
got
in danger
40 movement, right?
Pushed down. Yeah, but I don't really want to... I'm going to get into the room. I'm going to say out loud, maybe we should run. And then I'm going to... Is it an action? Yeah, it's an action. You know what? I think I'm actually just going to attack instead. I was considering using spike growth, but I think there's better situations for that. So I'm just going to kind of drop my shield, pull my bow out, and pop a couple shots off at the person who just spit at Helena. So let me switch things back around, make sure it's all set to dexterity. Weighted quiver, because it was flipping back earlier.
Yeah.
I had to change it 20 times earlier.
Oh, today? Oh my god, I don't get why it keeps doing that.
Yeah. I haven't used the bonus yet. Is that accurate? Bonus action. I only got one first level spell slot left. I think I'm gonna forego the Hunter's Mark and just hang on to that last spell slot, so no Hunter's Mark, and 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
For 13.
That is damage. Definitely more effective than when you were shooting the armored guy.
Yeah, would you say Dribbly's capable of infusing that? Can you see it?
Yeah, he has used his reaction.
Good deal. 2 more fire.
I'd give it to you. Okay.
And real quick, are we within an hour from when this all started? Is my dragon skin still?
Now that you mention it, yes, but only for like 5 more minutes.
Okay, good deal. Okay, and then a second shot. 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
For 10 more damage.
Just the first number, 22. He remains standing. Like an arrow through his head, like teetering back and forth.
I think I will go ahead and use the bonus action that I still have to cast Healing Spirit right on Helena. The Healing Spirit is just like a transparent, kind of like, imagine an Asian dragon, so like snake-like, but pure white healing vibes. I've decided that's what it's going to look like now, if it hasn't looked like that in the past. I'm trying to lean into the draconic stuff. And is that instantaneous healing, or is that start on...
Pop it into chat. I'm looking for something to represent it. If you want to let me know what it says.
It's a 5-foot cube. Until the spell ends, whenever you or a creature you can see in it is in the spirit space on a turn or starts its turn there, you can cause the spirit to restore 1d6. So I could cause it to happen right now.
Yes.
Up to once per turn. I can do it 4 times because of... No. Yeah, 4 times. 1 plus your spellcasting, which is 3. So that's 1 healing, and it's, what, 1d6. So Helena just got 4 healing points. Healed for 4.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Don't think I have anything that'll add. Visually speaking. I've apparently got a lot of mage hands, though. That's interesting. I'll keep looking, but for the moment, we'll put that there. And then you're gonna stay where you are, correct?
Yes, yeah, I'll stay there. And Dribbly will just fly. And I guess just come up here and give him a bite. Hopefully, 15.
15 is a hit.
Ooh, for 12 damage.
That is.
And piercing 2 fire.
What did I roll?
20.
Alright, he remains standing, fortunately. I'll have to look up something else later. But I do have these moving tokens that we can use as your healing spirit. Never had a chance to use those guys.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, but it breaks it when you change the color. So it doesn't move anymore. That sucks. But that's the healing spirit. Just chilling. Yeah, so it remains standing. Itella, you're next up. What do you want to do?
Find the grease.
It is time to become bee.
Yeah.
And fly up to
Become
wherever Helena is to get to her. Because I assume she's near him.
Okay, give me just a second to get you to the right place. First, choose side. B. Here, and put you here. So you just fly up and over the problem.
Yep.
So hopefully you can see now. But it is an action to become a bee.
Yes, I know.
Your bee movement is 40, 50,
100, 200.
What is it? How fast is your bee?
30 times the number of enemies.
50.
Okay, so you get up, and then... Yeah, you can get all the way there. You can see, right?
Yes, I can see.
Alright, and that was your action and your movement, and you don't really have a bonus action that the bee can take.
That is correct.
So that is it for you, and it is the top of the turn order. As you hear the sounds of doors slamming open from somewhere above.
Like from where the two other guys came from?
Correct. Etwin moves forward, and he shouts again, "Leave! I can't control myself." And he is going to cast Fireball.
Uh,
Oh.
mm.
Oh, at least I'm resistant. Oh, it's
So
an area.
yeah, Fireball. So that is going to be a deck save for the bee, Corwin, Helena, and the Drake.
I think Dribbly's just gonna bask in it. Just let it all sink in,
Zombie
since he's immune to fire.
fails.
Grease flammable.
I would say that it is, yes.
Oh, no.
Oh, what's up? What does his say?
I'm just thinking about the sheer fact that literally have an oil fire between me and the party now.
Yeah.
You got an alchemy jug, don't you?
Come on, where is
Very good point.
16? Okay. Corwin succeeds.
Mayonnaise.
Burning
That's what-
mayonnaise.
That's what firefighters used to use. Just a joke.
Imagine. So we got the bee, which failed. The zombie failed, but remained standing because it succeeded on its con save. And Corwin succeeded, so we still need Helena. Deck save.
And, I mean...
The
can
Drake doesn't
Dribbly
really
be-
need to make a
Okay.
save, yeah.
I wasn't sure if that
Well,
was...
I mean, I guess technically it does because there's a rider effect that depends going on, but it's probably fine.
Wow. He did terrible. That's Dribbly's.
Okay, so
but-
you take no fire damage.
Yeah. Was he not down?
Something else happens. We'll get to it in a minute. For the rest of you, Helena failed. Corwin is the only one that succeeded, so Corwin will take half damage. Helena will take half damage.
Can we call that a quarter damage since I'm resistant to fire?
Yes.
Excellent. How much is that?
So 17 for Helena. 9, 8, 9 for
8
Corwin.
would be half of 17, if you're rounding down.
Yes, half of 17 rounded down. Yes, that is correct.
Okay, 8.
So yeah, 8. What's up?
You take half if you're resistant to it?
Yes, if you're resistant, you take half.
So, I am because I'm a tiefling, right? Does that mean...
Correct. Does that mean what?
So is it actually a quarter, or is it half because of the evasion thing?
You didn't evade it, right?
Oh.
Well, it says I take half if I fail.
That's true. So you also take
yeah,
8.
Yeah.
Thank you for shouting that out.
Yeah.
The bee, unfortunately, takes 35 fire damage.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, I don't think so. I don't want to.
So Helena took 8 damage.
Okay, thank you.
And then everybody who failed to save also takes 1 necrotic damage.
So I get to fall on the ground.
You're
Because I
no
was
longer a
fine.
bee.
That is correct, but I reached my goal, so I'm fine with it.
One moment, please. There's more to that. I have a typo here I want to fix. Nope, not that. Oh, if you just took that damage, remove it. I did it wrong. Just the necrotic damage, not the fire damage. It is actually 1d6 per spell slot. And if you succeeded, it halves. So 11 if you failed, or 5 if you succeeded. So 11 to Itella, and then 5
Oh.
more to Corwin and Helen.
Even though I made the save, the deck save. I thought that extra
Oh,
was
you
just for
succeeded on the
people who
save. That's
failed.
right. Sorry, I forgot.
Yeah.
Wouldn't I take 11?
I flipped it. You took 11
Okay.
because you failed the save.
Yeah.
Or I halved it because you halved the other amount. That's my bad.
Mhm.
I'm so confused.
Fireballs.
What's going on?
Such a mess.
Necrotic fireballs at that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I take 11 damage.
You take 35 fire damage and drop out of the
Right.
bee. Whatever's left after that 35 is applied directly to you.
Ah, okay. So,
And then after that, you take 11 necrotic.
shit.
Fireball is too strong.
It's a good party
He couldn't
starter.
possibly have more of those.
Don't worry, just give me 3 more turns to climb this and I'll eventually reach you.
The flaming grease stairs.
Yeah.
Oh, it is on fire? Wow.
Yeah. I'm trying to find. Oh, there it is. Okay. You don't have to worry about that. Because you're not dead. Which would have other problems. So, Helena, it is your go.
And the healing spirit is going to heal Helena for 5
Oh.
at the start of her turn.
It's not the best looking flaming grease. Not a fan. Let's do this. What's up?
So I think I might use my cloak for my action this time and give everybody, including Dribbly, 5 temporary hit points.
We all have to be within a certain amount of space.
Oh, right. I forget about that.
I think it's like 30 feet, right?
I think I would get everybody but Sar, right?
I believe that's
As soon as
correct.
you lose.
30 feet.
Sorry, Sar. Get you
Sorry.
next time.
Don't worry about me. I'll join you soon.
Raging fire.
And
So that's just 5 temporary hit points.
then, I can still dash, right?
You could dash. Also, bonus action healing potion. Don't forget that you can do that.
I'm not sure if I have any.
Oh, that's fair. In other words, I won't because I have to search my bag, metaphorically. I don't know, maybe it would
earlier. I was going to ask if you had any potions.
I'm gonna prepare for next turn to try and take the knife from him.
Yeah, now that you're closer and he's like sort of dimly you see the dimly glowing knife. It is like embedded in his chest.
Ugh.
And he does not look good. He looks like very like emaciated and pale, like, you know, cold sweat. Very wild-eyed. But I believe that's it for you.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay, yeah. So
Meanwhile, on the staircase.
yeah. Hey, at least based on how it goes with my characters, at least I'm not just in like some other building, like just having my feet massaged or something. That's normally how this sort of thing
Yeah,
goes.
we don't need you in the library on the other side of town, like
Exactly.
Well, like that one time. Different campaign. Anyway.
Yeah. But can I just outright climb this bit here? This
Yeah,
little
it'll
bit
be half
here.
your movement.
Yeah.
Or sorry, you'll be
I think
moving at
that's
half
definitely
speed.
worth it.
So I'd say you can
because
get like
otherwise I'm going to be here all day.
you can get to the top of it and still have like 10 feet of movement left. But the problem is there's a fire.
Big greasy fire in front of me. Yep.
I hear those are really fun with trying to put out grease fires.
Yeah, they're the best.
Beware falling fireballs up here.
It's a flaming grease at that. So like, what's my intelligence modifier? 2. Okay, that's fine. I'm not a complete dumbass. And what does I could literally put more oil on the fire.
That sounds helpful.
Real quick with that
Oh,
damage.
hell to it. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to guidance myself. Things are going a lot more than I thought. Anyway, than my initial interpretation of the situation was. I'm gonna guidance myself, and I'm gonna try and run through the fire.
Hot footed.
Okay.
By
is
run, I
temporary.
don't mean dash. I mean, oh, hold on. Would the rest of my movement get me through?
10 feet would you be like in the final space of it?
No, I'm gonna stand there. Thanks. Actually, yeah. I was
Cancel that plan.
yeah, and also yeah, double canceling because I thought I had protection from energy, which means I can. Oh, but that's an action, not. I was muddling up absorb elements and protection from energy as well. One of which I don't even have prepared.
You don't have control
So
flame.
I do have control flame. Oh wait, do I? Or was that a
No.
different character? I do have control flames. I've just guidance myself anyway, so
Well, you've got guidance.
yeah. And okay, I'm can I see much of what's going on from
I think
here?
you're to the point where like you can sort of like eye level just like see everything going on, like peering up the stairs kind of thing.
Yeah.
And like if you really wanted to, you don't have the movement to do this, but if you really wanted to, you could probably climb up and over the banister, right? Up and over the
That's what I was
side.
thinking.
But you
Yeah.
don't have
Right
the
now,
movement.
I'm mostly aiming to sort of get a judgment of the situation because currently I've just sort of been stuck with a rock in my tooth.
You can definitely see like everything in the room that everybody else can see. I know you can't see right now, but you can
Indeed,
see
but I can
as
see
much
the
as they
stream.
can. Which in
yeah.
this context is a nearly dead zombie guy. The DM realizing that this zombie guy never took his turn last turn. How did that happen? Yeah, he tripped.
Yeah.
So you see the two zombie guys, and you see Helena face to face with this like wizard sort of. I don't know. He looks less like a wizard and more like a scribe, right? But it's clearly a wizard, but looks more like a scribe. But you can see that much, and you can also see that your next turn you can use half your movement to climb up and over the banister. Until then, however, I think that's all you can do.
Well, the one other thing I'm wondering about doing is do I want to use my last wild shape here? Because I can starry form bonus action.
Do you?
No one in the other than Corwin, right there, is looking to damage, but Corwin. I'm gonna hold off. Yeah. So yeah,
Fair
that's
enough.
gonna be. I'm gonna climb a bit, look around, and that's my job. Job done.
Itel is no longer a bee, if I recall. What were you saying, Corwin, or trying to say?
I don't remember. Um, I think it was just all about like. Well, I was going to ask, what's the ramification of ending your turn in fire? You know, like if
I
it's
imagine
worth
it
it to take
hurts.
some damage, right? But like if it equates to 4 to 6
Start of your
damage
next turn,
over
take
the
some
span of a
more.
turn, it
I
might be
don't
worth
know
it.
that you would specifically know, but you have seen fire deal damage before, so you'd
Mhm.
probably assess that it'd probably be somewhere between ow and oh god no.
Right.
So,
I mean,
somewhere in there.
we're all rushing into, you know, violent situations, so we're
Mhm.
already prepared to take some damage. But um, I think
Alright.
that's all I was asking. I mean, I can't remember.
We got some claws for Dribbly, not at advantage. First number 23 and 20.
Yeah, either one. Both of those hit. I think. I mean, I think 18. Yeah, 18
Mhm.
armor class.
34 total damage.
So he just poofs out of existence, but he'll be back. Kill
And then
my
he moves
Drake
over to you.
blade.
Now it's your turn. I'm going to
Alright.
do a thing.
Um,
So I'm gonna make the grid black like on the other page so we can see it easier. Hopefully.
Well, here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to... What is... No. Hold on to that. I mean, heck with it. Okay, so... My armor class would be 19. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and move over to where my healing spirit is.
Okay. Attack of opportunity then. Miss.
Okay. Then with my action, we're gonna go ahead and just bring Dribbly back. He'll be at full health, which is 50.
That's a spell slot, right?
No, that's my one a day.
Ah, fair enough. You haven't done it yet.
Yeah. But it is an action, so that's movement, action. You know what? If it's bonus, I might. Well, real quick. I mean, I get healed as soon as I get into the healing spirit, right? We read that earlier.
Yeah,
Just as long
correct.
as. So let's just give me 6. Nice. Very nice. And that's 3 total healing, so I got 1 more
Mm-hmm.
to either, if I stay here. But okay. No, I just need to check. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put a dragon breath on Dribbly, but I can do it in a couple different ways, and I want to try to make sure that it's the bonus action, basically. And I guess it is, yeah, because, okay, so the Dragomancy, I'm using that to
Yes.
give Dribbly fire damage, fire breathing. Well, wait a minute. Let me think about that. Am I within 30 feet of Helena?
No. I don't believe
Darn.
so.
Yeah, it looks like it's far away. Okay,
Twice that.
yeah, yeah, I'll put it on Dribbly. And then, so that's my bonus. That's everything for Corwin. And I guess he'll just have fire damage, fire breathing. Just give it to whatever he actually had, since he's on fire resistance right now. So, and I guess now it's Dribbly's turn. So he's just gonna breathe on this dude. right in front of him. It gets a dex save for half damage. Let me do it. Dragon breath.
Yeah. You got it.
Dex save 3d6.
You toss him a hot pepper, and he wolfs it down like Scooby-Doo.
Right. So yeah, just in this cone, you know, Dribbly's gonna breathe fire on the guy right in front of him, or right, you know, the guy who just
Okay.
attacked Corwin. That's a failure.
Hmm.
So, type right, 3d6. So 14.
And he fails the Constitution save, so he drops.
19 technically. I mean, he would have just poured everything he had into it. But
That
good deal.
drops him.
He can still move. And I think
Okay.
at this point he's aware of that guy up there, so he's got 50 movement. Yeah, he's gonna just go ahead and get right up in this guy's face. Be like, what are you looking at? And then that's the end of his turn.
Sounds good.
He said that in Draconian, so I don't think he understood it, but
Well, if he understood you, he didn't like it. 1, 2. Is he 17 or 18?
18, so the 22 hits.
All right, 1 hit for 8. Plus 6 is 14. Yeah, I think
Alrighty.
he when he dropped, I think he got hit for max or something, or darn near. It's a lot of damage.
When Dribbly dropped?
Earlier.
Or- Yeah. Well, he was at half damage when it happened.
That too.
Half health, rather.
Comes back around to Etwin. Whose face sort of shifts into recognition as he looks at Helena, and then he looks very sad. And he is going to... Oh, it's a rough one. Let's do it. Cast Haunting Visage on Helena. Two haunting ghostly skulls appear on either side of you and slam into you.
Mm.
I'm gonna need you to make a Constitution save, Helena. That is a failure. You take 1 level of exhaustion, and which doesn't really do anything right now, but just make note of it. And 4 necrotic damage. It's not a lot yet, but exhaustion is deadly. It's your
Stop.
turn.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna say he's gonna need healing just out to everybody and then try to pull the knife out.
Oh, I will say it was actually a little bit more dangerous than that. And then you need to give me
Oh,
a strength check to try and pull the dagger out. That's 4 more, so 8 in total. But give me a strength check to try and pull the dagger out. Yeah, you
Wiggle it.
grab it and you're like, just, and it is like stuck in there.
Oh no.
I can't get it out.
Wiggle it.
It's like Excalibur up in here. But unfortunately for you, as you're trying to pull out the dagger, a surge of necrotic energy erupts from the hilt, like the handle of the dagger. You take
I don't think it matters.
12 necrotic damage. and fall from the sounds of it.
Yeah, I have one.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, I guess I have the 5 temporary, but I still fall.
Unfortunate. Yeah, you fall as the dagger itself retaliates against you. If it's any
Why does this
consolation,
always happen when I'm not looking?
if it's any consolation, Grease is gone, which dissipates the flame too. Yeah, Helen is down. Sar, you look back over and suddenly she's down.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Oh, thank goodness they're not focusing on the grease anymore. Why is? Oh, that's why. All right. Well. Hold on. Let's start with getting me up. At least another 10 foot of stairs. So I can see on my screen what's going on.
Get on the map.
Yeah.
Gotta get your token. Oops, that's too far. Where'd you go? There you are. Oh, that's something. I didn't realize when I did it last turn, it removed Itella from the turn tracker. Does anybody know remember what his initiative was?
16.16.
For yours, was his the same?
Oh yeah.
Was Itella's the same?
Oh, Itella's. No, Itella's was 11.
That sounds correct. But that means I accidentally skipped Itella's turn last time.
Ah.
So let's have a
Retroactive.
How about
Yeah.
we give Itella 2 turns this time, and we'll just leave
Hey.
Itella where he is in the turn tracker.
It works.
All right, Sarah, what are you doing?
You powered up.
I thought it was being a
let it all
long
out.
time.
Sorry about that. So yes, you make it up the stairs. Can you see yet?
Yeah,
Or did I not do it? I didn't do it.
Hold on.
I put your token
No,
over here,
no,
but I didn't put you over here.
Oh, yeah, I can't see yet myself. I'm on the old page still. Ooh, loading. There. Lovely.
And you're down here. At the top
Delightful.
of the stairs, I would say.
Yes.
Either literally at the top or at the top.
And okay, yes, I see. And
Starman.
over here, there's the 95, 85. Helena, you went on runner. Jeezy peeps. Okay.
Yeah, I
What's
wanted
this
to
one
save
here?
him.
Starman,
That
we
just
need
looks like
you.
blood. That's just like a blood stain on the
That's a
ground.
pool of blood. It's not an.
Yeah, not a
entity of
stain
some
of blood,
kind.
like a literal pool of blood. That is correct.
Okay.
You're the
And
first
it
person I
smells like
noticed.
fireball.
Is that an animated dragon?
Yeah, that is his healing spirit.
Fabulous.
I never get to use
so
the
much
animated
excitement
tokens.
has happened up here. It's taking me a moment to take it in.
You can see at least one zombie to the north, head facing off against the Drake. Against
yeah,
Drake.
I can see a zombie up there. I can see that Helena's just been blown back over here and is on the ground.
By a sickly-looking scribe fellow.
I actually genuinely can't heal her this turn. Oh wait, no, I can't because that took me like 15 feet to get up here. Oh, hold on, no, I can.
Gives us a chance to roll on that 20 on a death save.
Yeah.
Fun times.
There's always next turn. The thing is, I don't want to just. I have so few spell slots left. I don't want to just waste it on another healing word.
Moonbeam.
Yeah. For the time being, what I'll do though is That's my full regular movement. Oh, looking over at this chap over there.
Mm-hmm.
That's got a knife glowing in his chest.
Mm.
Yeah.
What's his what's a general vibe I get from him right now?
He looks distressed.
Hmm.
And you'd say genuinely distraught. Distraught? Looking down at Helena.
Yeah, so that's probably the concerning thing because I don't know the relationship between those. That could be, hey, I'm gonna immediately follow up with a stab.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think he would have been able to hear me?
I mean, he
Yes.
absolutely could hear you, but I don't know that he has. Well, to be fair, he's the only like not zombie looking person in the room, so you would be able to logically deduce that that is who she was referring to. But what you deduce is up to you.
Indeed, and gosh, if only I could be within 60 feet. Oh gosh, but yeah, that would take a whole other.
And I don't
Yeah,
know that
that's
getting
not gonna happen.
taking a
No,
sip of a
there was
potion to
a
fly is going
separate
to help.
spell I was thinking about that would do both things. I would have been wanting, but yeah, the. Hold on, I'm just checking ranges on all sorts of things.
Well, after you is Corwin.
The
and
spell
Drake.
magic, absolutely nowhere in hell am I going to be able to dispel magic of any artifact. It like Sar knows this even better than I. That there's no way in hell I'm going to be able to dispel these sort of artifact magics.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, after you is Corwin. I will be right back.
You know what? Yeah, let's just Eldritch Blast the one that Dribbly's dealing with for the time being. I'll roll both at the same time. 25 and 16. 25, I assume, hits. What's the range on the... It's like 30 feet, I think.
Range on
Doesn't
Eldritch
matter for
Blast, 120 feet.
No, it's on a separate thing. But yeah, 16, I assume that's a miss on this, the sort of zombie chap to the north.
I'm not sure yet. I think I
Oh,
rolled a
did he
15
step away?
earlier.
Sorry, I was...
You missed. You missed.
I was too deep in my spell book. But one thing that I...
Okay, what we blasting?
One thing that I will do, though, independent on if 16's a hit or miss on the one to the north.
The 25 and the 16 hit.
Okay, so 5 and 7, and I will use another Starlight Blessing on Corwin for giving 6 temp HP.
Heck yeah. Little motes of starlight like glittering off of the nebula blast, if you will.
I mean, I already have 5 temporary hit points. Well, did that go away when Helena dropped?
No, it wouldn't have gone away.
Okay, then should that maybe be used when I tell it instead?
Itel is all... Oh no, had... I forgot that was used and forgotten about, and yeah, things have...
I don't think Itella currently has temp HP, do you?
Yeah, I don't think so.
No, you do, because the cloak gave it to you, so the only person that doesn't is you, Sar.
Well, Dribbly doesn't, but yeah.
Ah, that's fair.
It's
And
going to
Dribbly
Dribbly.
Dribbly is face to
Dribbly, get
face
that
with
6 temp
Hey.
HP.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, that's... Thank you very much.
help the Drake tank better.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That was 6. Right on.
Next up
I-
is Corwin.
I was kind of looking at this. I think I have to move because, like, if I want to shoot the same guy, it's like the corner is right in the way. I'm worried about Helena, but I just don't know what to do about it here. Right of it. Man, I'm torn. Guy's taking damage too. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and well, the last healing. My healing spirit's gonna use the last one of its charges as my turn starts. I get 3 more hit points back. Tokens and that.
And then it goes away.
Yes. Yeah. It expires as soon as that happens. Okay, yeah, I'm basically just gonna, because I think I need to move over here so that I can have clear line of sight. I'm gonna shoot the guy up to the north.
Okay.
With a couple arrows. It's all good. 21 for 12. I'll shoot him
Nice.
again. 17 to 17 hit.
It does.
Yeah, 16 hit. So 9 more. I can't remember. Has Drively used his infusion yet?
Oh, I didn't say anything. I didn't account for it. You tried to use it with Dragon's Breath, which you can't. It's only on attack rolls. So no, he has not.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
I meant to say something right then, and then it just slipped my mind.
That's 6 more fire on that last arrow.
So that total damage is 15, so he drops.
Nice.
Is he going to move at all?
Well, I mean, Corwin's done, I think. He won't move anymore. So now it's Drively's turn. This right in front of him, is that just cosmetic, or is there a wall or a partition or something to the north?
This is an archway that sort of
Okay,
leads
it's
into
an
an open
arch.
hallway.
Gotcha. So Drively can clearly see that one guy, and there's nobody else.
Not that he can see. Correct.
Yeah, I think he's gonna step up here within 15 feet and just go ahead and drop some fire from his dragon breath on that guy up there.
Okay.
So it's a
Use
dex
it while
save.
you got it.
Right. I think that's actually 3 turns, isn't it? Since I cast it.
No, I don't believe so, because Dribbley only used it once, and he used it the turn that he got it.
Okay.
So it was the second turn.
Okay. That's 3d6.
Yep. And that's a fail.
Fire. 13.
Nice.
And I suppose anything that's in that corridor that's flammable right there might be
You
suffering,
scorched the
but-
wall a little bit.
Yeah. I think Drill's just going to kind of move over here and take a position to kind of, I don't know. I know, well, he'll get an attack opportunity anyway. Either way, he does that and he's done.
He moves there? That's fine. No problem.
Yeah. Just be more imposing.
Fair enough. Over to Itella. Itella, you're getting 2 turns now because I messed up. What do you want to do?
Well, I'm not a cleric, so I don't know the answers to these questions, and I don't know how I would find out.
What questions?
First of all, remove curse.
Yeah?
Remove curse, I have to touch him.
The spell is a touch spell, correct?
Yes, yes, because we have the scroll. Okay.
You have 3 of them.
But I guess my question kind of, and this is what I can't figure out, is should I heal him, which also takes touch? Okay. Can I remove the curse and have the knife like fall out, or am I going to have to pull out the knife and then do it?
Was a remove curse given to Helena?
No.
Okay,
Itella has 3 scrolls of remove curse.
gotcha.
I mean, you can give me an intelligence check, which won't take an action or anything, and we'll see what the
Right.
result is. Or maybe it'd
Well,
be
you know.
Arcana, technically.
Would be Arcana? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's fine.
Nice.
It's messing up the bed again. You're fairly certain it would work better if the blade was removed,
Okay.
but you're also fairly certain that from the what had been read and everything, that he's cursed by it.
Right.
So removing curse on it would have different results than on him. If that helps you at all.
I also know he doesn't look good, but does he not look good because he's injured, or because is he injured beyond the knife? That would be a question.
He has no visible injuries beyond the knife. No.
Okay. But I know what happened to Helena when she tried to remove the knife.
Killed her.
Mm.
But if I remove curse on the knife, that means I have to touch the knife, which means it could happen to me too.
Yes, and as you just established, removing the knife first will probably cause remove curse on him to work better. So with all that knowledge, what are you doing?
Would I have to do a medicine check to decide if he's close to death already?
He certainly
'Cause I
doesn't
feel
look
like if I
close to
pull-
death.
What?
He has no visible injuries.
He
Right,
certainly
okay.
doesn't look close to death, but you do make a good point that the blade is definitely in his heart, and removing it would probably cause damage. That being said, it's unlikely, in your experience, that it would be anything that would cause him to instantaneously die.
Right. But it would probably be easier to remove the knife if we remove the curse first.
That's also probably true.
So I'm going to pull out the scroll and say, I'm going to remove curse.
And you're
And
saying
try
that
it.
to whom?
The room in general.
Go get him.
I'm going to remove his curse. Yes.
You have to get
Remove
to
it
right?
from the knife.
Hmm.
Specifically. Now what do I do? Do I roll? Do I?
Well, you got to get over there.
Worth a shot.
Okay.
It's 60 feet away. So you can run over there. I mean, it sucks that we got to do it this way. You can run over there by dashing, and then on your immediate next turn, that's making up for accidentally skipping you, you can use remove curse on the dagger.
Correct. Okay. Let's do it.
Or if situations change, respond to the changed situation.
Correct.
Say if the dagger's already out of the body.
What if you just had 2 bonuses and 2 actions?
Hmm.
And double the movement speed. All in one turn.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Okay, so I'm going to get over there and try it.
All right. So you rush over to him and then immediately cast remove curse. Yes, that is what we're saying.
Yes.
That is the plan. So
Assuming I still know how to read. I was just a bee.
like the little multi like
Why
eye
you just
thing.
like,
It's the little the words going everywhere.
Yeah.
Yes. So you grasp the blade I will allow you to use your action and bonus action to cast Remove Curse and immediately pull the blade out of his chest.
Okay.
Is that something you want to do?
Yes.
All right. You're still going to need to give me a strength check, but things will be different.
Maybe it will.
I mean, things are different, succeed or fail, but...
Mm.
So yeah, just roll strength.
Succeed or fail, I only know one of the downed people. Assuming I tell her it doesn't also go down.
That will be sufficient as you have removed the curse. Which in this context is just removing the link from it to him. So you pull it out, and this gout of blood, and he collapses to the ground, like panting, holding his chest. He is definitely going to need healing sooner rather than later. He's bleeding all over the floor. He looks at you and he goes, "You broke the link. I can't hold them back anymore."
Okay.
What do you want to do after that? Do you want to hold on to the knife?
Well, I would like to heal him, but I have to wait till my next turn.
Do you want to hold on to the knife? You want to throw the knife? What do you want to do?
Jesus, no, I don't want to hold on to the knife. Throw it.
Just throw it into a random corner.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Away with thee.
He is severely injured, out of breath, but no longer hostile. Do you want to move at all? We're saying you just threw the knife to the side. But you're going to stay where you are. Okay.
Yeah, because next turn I'm going to see if I could heal both of them, actually.
Fair enough.
Spells. Okay. Next.
Things are moving around. This guy's gonna go smack the guy that breathed fire on him. I think those both hit Dribbly.
They sure do.
What's that? 16, 23,
Got that extra 8,
32. 32 minus the 6 temporary hit points.
How much it helps.
Well, he's not
30,
down.
32 total. So that's then what's after the 26 after the temporary. So yeah, he's still up.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
All right, that was his turn. It's Etwin's go. Who's scrambling. He reaches into his little pouch, just below his cloak, and he pulls out a scroll and he casts Heal on Helena, which gives you 70 hit points. So I think that's full. That's a full heal.
Get up.
That was the guy we're saving?
Yeah. Itella pulled the dagger out. And now he has, he's not okay, but he prioritized healing you over himself.
Aww.
It's your turn.
Hug him. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, your heart stopped when it's death save time, right? It's like...
Yeah. So your heart was stopped for at least 6 full seconds after he killed you.
Is it right that I have one superior?
Because
we all had one, I believe.
Yeah.
I have 2. But that's only recently.
Yeah.
So, in that case, I'm gonna give that to him.
Oh, just hand it to him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, man.
You hand it to him. He will take it. He just sort of looks at it for a second, but we're still in a fight. So crap, he was first. I minimally messed up. Something was supposed to happen at the top of the turn order. I got distracted by healing. So I think as Helena is like, opening her eyes and pulling the potion out and handing it to him, you guys see this door swing open with another one coming from over here. But it is. Do you want to get up and move at all, or are you going to stay where you are? What do you want to do? You just handed him the potion, and then what do you want to do?
I'm gonna get up and maybe just move on the other side of Itella.
Okay. Sar. Elena looks okay. That guy looks pretty hurt. Corwin's kind of injured. The Drake's not in your line of sight.
I was a bit spooked by the fact that this Etwin said, I can't hold them back any longer.
And then a second later, a door burst open.
Yeah. So, with that, I think it's going to finally be a time of, I'm going to go into chalice form again.
Fair enough.
Was that door opening behind him or to the north?
It was behind him.
Okay.
I forget, it's been a hot minute since I... I still can't remember how it's done, but for a moment I'll just do that. And
And we glow.
And so that's my bonus action, and he's looking rough, and he's a hot minute away still. And he did just definitely properly help out Helena. So actually from here I can see, okay, yeah, it's 60-foot dark vision, isn't it? Yeah, of course. Where is he? There he is. Ugh. I really don't want a healing word. It's because there's so many better things. Like, should I? Which one is this? Sorry about the delay. Oh no, sorry, that's an attack. All right, yeah. Let's. I'll give him a. No, I won't. I still don't know him.
That's fair.
Enough to use one of my last spell slots on him. What I will do though is that was bonus action. Then I'm going to action for yeah, let's for the sake of it do that. I heard the door open over this way, right?
Yeah.
I can't see on my screen, but that's suitable.
This way.
This way.
Yeah.
The dark
Sort of
vision is
kind
nice.
of over this way.
I mean, the lighting's working.
I'm going to Warlock first level fairy fire.
Hmm.
A just sort of what's the area of it again? 20-foot
20-foot
cube.
cube.
So that's 10-foot diameter, right? So I'm just gonna go for like okay, that's actually bigger than I thought.
Yeah, it's 20 feet on each
Sort of
side.
yeah, that sort of thing.
How I picture it
If
works.
anything's caught there,
Yeah,
I
how I
can't see on
picture
my
it
screen, but
works is you're throwing it that direction and it goes until it hits the wall, basically. I know it's not like literally a
yeah,
projectile, but that's how I picture it working.
yeah.
And he's a dex save, right? Is it a dex save or is it a...
Yes, dex save, DC 18.
Uh-huh.
Oh, hold on, is that right? Hold on, I'll double check on the DC if it if it
I
matters.
mean, yeah, you rolled a
Um,
1, so it doesn't matter, but knowing what the DC actually is good.
because I think that should actually be the Warlock DC, which is that's charisma based, so that's 3 lower, so DC 15.
Yeah, he sort of lit up like around the what looks like cafeteria counter. You lit him up,
Yeah.
the whole thing. Yeah, you got him.
All right.
There he be.
Uh, uh, glad I know something's over there now.
Mhm.
From there, I think it is. Sorry, was that it for you?
No, that's everything. That's bonus movement action. Yep, that's all.
All right, over to Corwin then.
So I can see that guy over there glowing now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's sparkling for everyone.
Correct.
Okay.
Shit. I accidentally deleted a twin spell list.
Ooh. So he's within range. I think I'm gonna go ahead and shoot the guy that, to the west over there. Does Fairy Fire give advantage on the attack?
That is correct.
Yes.
Alrighty then. I think this guy's gonna take some damage, hopefully. Yeah, so let me get to I'm just gonna be shooting this guy that I just pinged. And advantage. Everything looks good, so crit 29 plus 3, 32 I mean.
Nice.
Beat a crit? Oh,
16.
it's barely a crit.
Yeah.
But it is a crit. So
That doesn't look right. Rolling 1 equals 1.
Look, I don't know.
sorry, which one is that on?
7
On the
plus 1.
second row piercing, the 7 plus 1. The 1 is just rolling 1 equals 1.
1 plus
I didn't mean to
5.
hit that. Ignore that.
Rolling 1 plus 5. It looks like your dice is wrong now. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
the damage is like the second damage is damage 1 plus dex plus 1.
Yeah, that's...
I uncheck that. Now it's just attack 2, 1d6 poison. That's the poison attack. That's not even... This is on the spike. I'm looking at the wrong thing. That cog. Okay, so this is the plain strider. Yeah, it does. It has a damage 1 plus dex plus 1 is its second damage. That's supposed to be 1d6 plus dex or not?
Let me look at it. Hold on. This is not right.
It's changed on me so many times tonight.
It seems to always be rangers have their stuff screwed up. Like whenever everything loads in, it just completely changes.
Yeah, it's currently replacing your 1d6 with a 1.
So I should just change his damage to
So
1d6.
I just fixed it.
Oh,
so
you got it. Sorry.
Just
Okay.
go ahead
I
and
think I
roll it
might have
again.
screwed it up. I think I screwed it up though, because you fixed it and then I typed something because I thought so. Should it just be 1d6?
Yes. Yeah, your
Okay.
bow damage is 1d. It's not changing. There it goes.
And now it's back to strength.
Oh my good Christ! Why? Yeah, just change it to Dex all across the board.
That looks right. So
I'm giving you that crit because, like, what the hell? But
I'll just roll damage again, and
I just roll it twice.
all right.
No wonder it was so bad.
16 and 9, 25.
Good stuff.
And that's the first shot.
Second shot. Now that we've fixed it, yes, maybe.
25
25 is a hit for.
or 14.
God, how long has that been messed up that we didn't notice it? It's so annoying.
I mean, I saw it as 1d6 earlier, because like I said, I've been in here, but I don't know.
Yeah.
And yeah, by the
Probably a
way,
few arrows.
yeah, this does retain advantage until I drop concentration.
Oh,
Yes.
cool. I think I'll just stay in the position. I don't necessarily want to get any closer.
Fair enough.
So that's Corwin's action, no movement. I don't think I have a bonus to bother with. Yeah. Dribbly. So that's Corwin. Dribbly's going to.
Dribbly has vision, right? Okay.
Yeah, he should be the same exact as Corwin, I think. 60-foot. Dark vision. There's no way for me to position this dragon breath. It's 15-foot cone, so I'm really only hitting one of these guys. The guy directly north to Dribbly, has he taken any damage yet?
That's the guy you hit last time. With the breath.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm just gonna breathe on him right now then, without moving. So that's a Dex check. I think against 15 DC. Okay.
Same guy though, right?
Yeah. So that's 13 more fire, or 13 fire damage.
Alright, he succeeded, so he remains standing.
Should that be a con save? Hasn't it been a con save the whole battle?
I just rolled the wrong one.
Yeah, it's okay.
My mistake, but
yeah.
It's a 20. We'll give it to him.
None of my business what the DM does. So
No, it's fine. Mistake is mistake.
And that guy's still.
Yeah, we're gonna call it still up for that.
Okay. Dribbly's just gonna kind of move over here, not out of range, and that's him.
Okay.
Is that 4 turns on the dragon breath?
That should be 3.
3. Okay.
I'm only counting the number of times he's actually done it.
Okay.
Which, as far as I recall, is every single turn since he got it.
Gotcha.
All right, over to Itella then.
Okay.
Yeah, that's 3.
So this one right here, right?
Yeah.
This is the new one.
Yep.
Okay. I'm just gonna go enough. Take like a couple, around the table, and shoot at it. Maybe. There it is. God, it's not cooperative. Okay. Oh, come on. I lost it. Where'd it go? There we go. And I do this 3 times.
Yep. 6 damage, disadvantage on concentration checks.
Which I'm sure he has a lot of.
Fair enough. You want to move anymore, or are you good?
No, I'm fine where I am.
Okay. Another one stepping up and hitting you twice. Missing twice, Dribbly. Missing Dribbly twice. Yeah, it's that one.
Good deal.
Another one comes from around the wall. Can't quite make it. Has to dash to get there. Alright. The other part of the them smashes through this door up here. It's moving forward. It's gonna.
Where was that? Oh, there. Right, yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna.
I figure we heard smashing through the door.
It's gonna probably spit at Etwin. Oh yeah, I forgot I don't click that one. He makes con save. And fails, taking 21 total damage.
Oof.
He was already in a bad way, now he's in a really bad way. Alright. Next up is this one that's got 1 hit point. It's gonna take 2 smacks. And hit Dribbly twice. 13, 24, 28 damage. I think that drops Dribbly again.
Yeah, he didn't even take the second attack. You know, first attack killed him.
Storing Dribbly in the wall. And then he will continue. By continue, I mean move down 30 feet. Yeah.
What you do, my Drake?
All right, over to Etwin, who's going to immediately drink a potion before he dies. What was it again, Helena, that you gave him?
Superior.
Yeah, it was a superior.
Bonus action that. Ooh, that's not bad. Sort of stand up, stumble back this way. It's gonna turn around. What did he do here? Let's try that again. Yeah, he can potentially handle that, right? So I'm just gonna do. Now let's do this. He's going to cast Magic Missile at 4th level.
Oh, is it at one?
Yeah.
Nice.
Which I believe is 3 plus 3, so 6 missiles. So he's going to do 4 on this guy and 2 on this guy, and hope that that works. 15. That guy's looking pretty rough. Alright. Next up is this guy, who's still glowing, right? Even though he's not in there. And this is going to move to the nearest one.
Yes.
The nearest individual, which is Itella. Gonna smack you twice. Or miss twice, actually. Helena, it's your go. Also, in case you need it, don't forget about your bonus action thing.
Okay.
We mentioned it like 3 hours ago. I haven't even thought about it since.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So it's my insight against their deception.
Yes. Which one are you doing? This one you would need it. This one you would not need it because Itella is next to him.
Which one is the? Is it the one on the bottom that's still the fire?
Oh yeah, he's like glowing from fairy fire. Yeah, at the bottom.
Oh, okay, I'll just do him then. That's advantage.
Yeah, you have advantage because he's glowing, and you have an ally within 5 feet, so it might not even matter. Again, about your bonus action.
Unfortunately, there's not double advantage.
That's the whole reason why we changed flanking. 23 is a hit. 30. No. Unless he gets a 20. He goes down.
40, but yeah.
Nice.
40, indeed. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Do you want to move it all? Excuse me.
That's a lot of damage. Yeah.
I'll stand here for now.
Okay. Sorry.
The what did we call it, chap that had just been him, Edwin. How bad's he looking now? Oh no, he just drank it. Well, actually, but he also just got attacked and spat at. So,
Much
loosely
better.
speaking, how's the
Much better than he was, but not like good. I mean, percentage-wise, maybe a little worse than, Corwin, right? Like a little.
Yeah. Double checking a range on a thing. So I'm pretty sure I won't be there all too far apart for me to get the best of all worlds. And yes, that's right. But they are in a more precarious position right now. So what I'm going to do is, so cure wounds at what spell slots do I have left? Second level. Where's cure wounds gone? There it is. Second level, which also gets the moon sickle, and then Itella getting the. I
So
thought I had
17
a
for
button
him.
for it.
Okay.
And then Helena's getting from the chalice form 12.
Which
Itella, sorry, yeah.
does that also get Moonsicle, or is Moonsicle only like when you spend an action or whatever, or use an action?
Oh yeah, it's all healing, isn't it? Yeah, you're absolutely right.
So Itella gets 4 more.
Yeah, so 16 for Itella.
Yay.
Okay, if that's it for you.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I used up everything.
We go over to Corwin.
Okay. I don't know if this grid is lined up perfectly, but I'm gonna go ahead and cast Spike Growth. I've never done this before, so I'm gonna try to draw like. Oh, that's so thin. It's invisible. You can't even tell. Basically, Spike Growth in this upper part, and it's a 20-foot cube, so it would be like that. Basically. You know what I mean? Like, is that visible to everybody? I know it's a dark green, but
Yeah,
One
it is a
sort of
cube.
rune thing.
It's a 20-foot radius, so it's actually 40 foot.
Yeah. So
Wow.
the one I dropped in is the right size. It's just a round instead of a cube.
Gotcha.
So you're talking like that?
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I
your
probably,
rectangle now.
with it being bigger than I thought, I would have just put it right in front of me, so that's like perfect. So yeah, that works.
Okay. And Ghibli is currently down, so even though he's living in the wall, we don't need him in the turn tracker.
Yeah, that's an action. That's an action on spike growth.
Yes.
And then I'm gonna move. Let me get to here. Corwin's going to just basically come over here and be closer to the party. 40 feet, I think, is how far I can go. So that's
Yes.
40 feet. And that's all. I mean, I got a bonus, but I'm nothing to do with it.
Fair enough.
So that's
Itella.
Oh, they're arguing with another one somewhere. Oh.
Oh, would that creature take
Here?
damage immediately?
Right here? Is that the one?
What is the question?
Okay. They are arguing with another one of them. Is this the one?
Who's arguing? I don't know what you're talking about.
They're fighting. There's another enemy. I thought the one that was over here was the last one.
Oh no, there
So there's
was
this
one down
one.
there which has now been killed. There's also that one, and there's also 4 up to the north east top right that Dribbly has been holding off until Dribbly recently got taken out.
Oh. I didn't know there was that many left. Okay. Well, I'm gonna run out of spells, so
Yeah, likewise. But that's why, like, yeah.
So we're gonna go ahead and shillelagh and go bonk some people.
The bonus action Shillelagh, then action Smack.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I have to go over there first. So, yeah, I guess this one right here. And
Nice.
That'll hit. Nice.
and I get 2 hits, right?
No.
Yeah.
Unfortunately not.
Okay.
And again with the backhand.
Yeah. The tree that's growing out of your back pocket.
Yes. Okay. There we go. That's me done.
Yeah, they don't. Sorry, no, they do not take damage when Spike Growth is cast.
Right.
Only when they move while within it, or move into it.
Yeah.
But they are very unintelligent zombies that want your blood. So, rough terrain. That's half movement. So 15. He dashes. That's 30. 30 divided by 5 is 6d4 damage. Roll it. Spike growth
6d4.
Yeah, spike growth is really strong if they don't stop moving.
Yeah. 14.
14, and that was
Wait,
his
it's
turn.
2d4 piercing for every 5 feet.
Yep, and he moved 30 feet.
So
and that would be 6 times 2. 12d4.
Yeah, 12d4.
Ah, oops.
So how about 35 instead? Or not 20? No, 25. How about 70? Let's just.
No,
not
you
25.
added 64. You should have added 2d4.
It's 2d4 per 5 feet.
Yeah.
It traveled 30 feet, which is 2d4 6 times.
Oh, I confused myself.
So
That's right. So it is. You are correct. So it's another 11.
Yeah.
As he's just being ground from the bottom up. All right. But yeah, you are correct. Next up is this guy who's gonna do much the same thing.
First
Let
time
me see.
I've gotten to use this well.
No, a fantastic use case for it.
2,
Mm.
7, 8. Is that 16d4 if he just went all the way through it? Oh wait, he's got. Sorry, his movement speed is half. He can't do that. uh, so he's gonna get to about there. But he had to use movement to even get there, so 2d6, 2, 4, 6d4. This time for actually for real.
11.
11 damage. Alright, next up is this one, which is gonna smack at you, Itella. I don't know what your AC is.
Why am I always 5 foot too far away?
It's a good question. Mothership, what's your AC? Hello?
You're muted if you don't know.
I guess I'll just take a look.
Hmm.
18. Because we constantly forget Itella has a shield.
Oh,
So that is a miss and a hit. So when she gets back, let's be sure to let her know she took 15 damage.
Well, we could half that. That'd be okay.
Nah.
Okay.
I forgot this guy regenerated on his last turn. So he's going to dash on through. Okay, so oh my god, I think my brain's died. I can't do math anymore.
how far did they travel?
40 feet.
And it's
Oh, sorry,
every
20
5
feet.
oh,
20 feet.
Yeah.
Not
So
4.
that's 4. 4 times 2, 8d6.
So yeah.
Yeah, 8d4,
Yeah.
but yeah.
8d4.
Yeah.
17.
I think we're gonna call that guy down. Because that would have the second time he would have had to make the save, and then the third time, and the fourth time, and
Mm-hmm.
he's down. He's done. He's dead.
Yeah, they've been making good saves.
All right. Where did this spell go? It's now his turn. Let's see. I think he might just blast him with Chromatic Orb. Try and get rid of him. Rather than linger on. But he's not even hurt that much. So he really wouldn't know that. Yeah, why don't let's do something weird. Gotta count, hold on.
Chain lightning. Oh no.
Thought I wrote this down, but I clearly didn't. gonna cast Bibliobatter.
Bibliobatter.
Yeah, so a number of just like magically charged papers appear and slash into the zombie, which deals more damage based on the number of spells you know.
Oh wow.
Pick out a lemon and throw it on a paper cut.
But he's got to hit the spell attack first, which is not impossible to miss. Oh. So 2d6 plus 36 total damage. That's pretty good.
Both paper cuts? Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a lot
Doctor
of pages.
Strange would be proud.
It's just like so many pages. Slashing into him, especially when you take into consideration a spell is a number of pages equal to its level. So like a 4th level spell is 4 pages. And he knows 29 spells, so really cutting into him, but the zombie still stands. Helena, what would you like to do?
So that he did that to a zombie?
Yeah.
The one over
Wow.
to the left. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
So I'm gonna shoot him, hopefully.
The zombie, right?
Yeah.
A 16 will hit, and you do have sneak attack.
Okay.
Oh my. Let's see. That's a failure. Down he goes. Gets like cut by a bunch of pages. It's like and just blows head clean off.
End his suffering.
Down he goes. At least he doesn't have to worry about paper cuts anymore.
Well, at least the paper cuts won't get infected.
I'm also there we go. Because they're all on the right now, right?
Yeah, looks like it.
Okay, so I'm gonna move and then dash.
Heck yeah. Sar.
I'm hearing them just being in a shredder on the right.
Yeah.
Like, I'm this guy is comparatively generally speaking, looking all right.
Edwin?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he looks pretty okay now.
He better be. I just healed him.
I mean, actually, he looks.
like-
Save for the blood, he looks better than he did when you guys came in here. Less
Yeah.
sickly, less like his life force is literally being drained by a cursed dagger embedded in his heart. You know, better.
Yeah. I'm going to yeah, actually, I'm going to move this way, and I'm actually to the extent of wanting to use my action for this. Just listen out in that direction.
Sort of, which direction?
To my left, where things have come from in the past.
Sure.
Just a perception.
Give to me what you got. There does not appear to be anything coming from there any longer.
All right,
You
yeah.
hear
That's
nothing but
yeah.
the echoes of zombies in a shredder from the other side of the room.
Yeah.
This is fine.
Yeah. To be that's really, as things currently stand, all I actually want to do this round.
Okie dokie. Over to Corwin then. It seems your shredder's doing well.
Yeah. I think I'm just gonna help it out a little bit. Shoot the closest one. I think that's probably him. So I'll take a couple shots at that one. Still looks good. I don't know that I have advantage, but
No
30.
advantage, but that is a hit.
Gotcha. For 14.
And you drop him.
Nice. I'll go ahead and shoot the other one then too.
This is for dribbling, you
Yeah.
bastard. I have to spend a spell slot to get him back and everything.
There we go. 26
That'll hit.
for 12 damage.
12 damage. Not too bad.
And I'll just stay right where I'm at. So, yeah, nothing, no use for the bonus.
Okay, over to Itella. You're at least aware of the ones on the other side.
Like all the way over here.
All the way to the right side. Those are just bloodstains. Which if you hadn't have removed curse and pulled the knife from the heart,
Can't
you would have
actually see
used.
them
But
with
that's
our-
beside the point.
Mm.
Well, you are aware that they're there. You hear things happening over there. Even though you can't see them.
I think that's my full movement right there.
Which might not even be enough to let you see, so...
That was like 35, 40 feet, so that's my full movement.
Mm-hmm.
So now I guess I'm done.
Fair enough. Alright.
I guess probably not relevant this turn, but maybe relevant next turn with the spike growth. Just bringing up that the whole readied action to sort of swing at something that comes into range is the thing.
You ready to do 12d6? Spike growth damage?
Oh.
Sure.
Just-
Well, 12d4, right?
Yeah, 12d4, that's what I meant.
How about 28 damage?
So let's do this properly. 3, 5. Let's not forget his regen. 5. Oops. 5 again, which is gonna be a con save. 10 or better. He failed. He collapses into like in the middle of the spike growth.
Mhm.
And that is that fight.
Nice. Good job, everyone.
I think Etwin sort of just like collapses against one of these broken tables and will come to a close as he looks up at you guys and he goes, "You got anything to eat that isn't blood?" And we'll just end it there for today, folks. That was a fun time. And you guys didn't murder the man. Yay.
And next time we'll trade food for information.
Well, I'm going to give him a honey shot while we're rinsing off.
That's fair. I think today we're gonna go raid Devi, who's on 9-year Twitch anniversary. Which hey, that'll be mine this year too. Sick.
Mm.
let's go say hello. Thank you all for coming. That was really fun. I hope to see you guys next week. And also next Friday, we are doing the final portion. There's probably one boss fight, maybe 2 hours, 3 hours at most. But I'm bad at estimating time, so sorry. And then we're doing the that's the giveaway gauntlet on Friday. I think this is Friday. Oh my god, now I'm not certain. Yes, the upcoming Friday. Next Friday, I should say. The game giveaway is currently open and will be open until the end of that stream. So exclamation aliens for a chance to win aliens colonial marines. So hope to see you guys there as well. Yeah, that's about that. Hope you all have a fantastic evening. We'll catch you guys next time. And as always, great gaming.
Take care, everyone.
Good night.